Okay, there we go. Sorry for the delay. Got bit sidetracked, got into some chatting and all that. It happens. I'm sorry. But no worries. We're just gonna run for our usual time, so nothing gonna be shortened today or anything of the sort. So yeah, and that's gonna be like the whole shenanigans. Now, before talking about before jumping into it, like when it comes to like general topics or something to just for, I don't think I have something specific for today. I don't think so. As not much has been happening since what the thing did say yesterday, as I was trying to mostly just get troubleshooting, because I don't know why TikTok was being funky and constantly gave me this weird impression that a VOD of mine was not a VOD, but a clip that was trying to upload today was constantly stuck under review, but apparently as the scheduled hour hit, it just got uploaded without an issue. So maybe it was just either they changed something in the visuals to make it apparent when a video is not uploaded, or maybe there is some sort of visual glitch on the website, maybe something like that. That's why it got the way it is. I don't know. At the very least, it got uploaded. It is getting traction, so that is good. That is good. So it should be okay, hopefully. Because yeah, now that I kind of caught up with all my VODs and all the past streams, now clips are gonna be released once, you know, I'm doing this once the stream is over. So, you know, since last Saturday streams, because nothing has happened, only today you got a clip from yesterday's stream that I was able to pull off. Again, depending on the scenario, sometimes it can be more than one clip that I'm uploading. That can happen, but in the most scenarios, it's at least one clip per stream. At least that's what I'm forcing myself to do, to make at least a clip per stream, and put it on the other platforms. And yeah, because of that, now we're getting to a point where we are kind of caught up. The only place where I'm not caught up with yet is, you know, the socials, because there I was still also catching up with a backlog of older clips that were not uploaded on the socials as well. So that kind of added up, and because of, you know, weird time discrepancies when it comes to scheduling of the usual hours that I upload a clip on the socials, that you know, conflicted with my starting hours for certain streams. It meant that on certain days, you know, there's no clip, because right now on Blue Sky you cannot schedule posts, only on Twitter. So, you know, I just have it. So I have to either schedule it, and then I know there's the Deck Blue thing, but I can't afford the Patreon feature at the moment to at least utilize that as a perk or benefit for the time being. So because of that, yeah, I have to manually upload and be on guard whenever the hour for those uploads happen, which sometimes it's probably one of the reasons you've seen on the Blue Skies for them to be a bit late, just because, I don't know, something comes up and delays me for like 30-50 minutes, something like that. And I realized later, I'm like, oh wait, I have to do my uploaded my planned upload on on the social, so I have to like quickly jump in, do that, and have all of that figured out. So yeah, I do I do apologize on that end sometimes, but oh well. So yeah, because of that, those are still gonna be a bit delayed, if I'm not mistaken, for as everything has lined up, and even with all uploads that do align, as things currently stand, there is still planned uploads for the socials up until the 17th of November, because of all the days I'm jumping. So there is still quite a lot to catch up at this point. Let me see. I literally have a notepad thing, all the all the clips that I have to post in those. Oh, that's it. So 3, 6, 9, 12, 18, 20. 20 more clips left to be uploaded, and they're still gonna pile up. Like, yeah, I'm slowly catching up to them because you know, now I'm getting to a point where I'm not getting as consistent of clips as many clips as I was getting before. Because yeah, initially you know, at the start it was kind of piling up with a lot of them, but now I'm at a point where they're not gonna pile up so fast. So there's gonna be a few moments where, you know, I have like day after day after day, because usually the best way I can say it, from Thursdays to Mondays, they're always going to be uploaded. You have like a continuous cycle of upload. Tuesdays and Wednesdays are the only days I'm not uploading on the socials clip. So that's still, you know, 7 day worth of clips, plus I'm probably going to add 2 more. That's still 5 in advance. 2 or 3 more, so that's still 4 in advance. So, and you know, if again under the assumption that I'm just doing a clip, who knows, there's probably gonna be maybe on Friday there's gonna be multiple clips that are gonna be happening, because at the very least I guess that could be a quick thing that we can I can at the very least mention. As I said before, I'm no longer a participant, a full participant of the Stream for a Cause. Then let me just say the name correctly, because I might be wrong. I always mess up the name. 10 Nights of Fright. That's it. The Stream for a Cause 10 Nights of Fright, you know, charity event, where for 10 days in a row there's gonna be charity streams planned, starting from today until the 1st of November included, where a lot of VTuber pals and friends are gonna do a stream. Today I think it starts up with Ray's stream, the host, with her shenanigans. So depending on how the stream lines up, we might jump at her place. So that's definitely one thing for you to expect for the rest of the October month, for me to jump in and raid charity streams within the Stream for a Cause event. If you know, if it lines up, if either it's not gonna be someone that is doing at the moment a stream, at the very least someone that is participating in the event, but not necessarily doing one at the moment. So that's gonna be the plan and the idea, as I've already kind of kept up with my with the channels and following. So now I should have the list on Twitch with all the streamers that I should keep an eye out whenever something. Yeah, but as I said, because of my current standing debt that I still need to pay out, which I think right now with all the donations have reached on my end officially. I think there's no standing transfer right now since the last helpful donation that I received, which again I'm really thankful for. So I think I'm still in the need of something akin to like somewhere around, if we also count, you know, some money losses and transfers and all that, and it's just a rough estimate. It's not necessarily this number on the dot, but 12-ish euros, something like that. That's the standing amount that I still need to pay out, and then I'm done and I have everything covered and I am out of these debts, and I should have no problems as long as my PC does not get into any malfunctions of any sort, which I hope it does not, because at this point I have no way of doing a quick fix up, because I had the opportunity to have some funds the first time I had the cooling issues with my CPU the first time around, and yeah, because I had some funds which probably would have gone to, you know, pay off that remaining debt, but because that that problem arose, I just had to then instead make sure that this system keeps up and does not break on me. But from this point on, if something breaks on this that makes it unable for me to use it efficiently, I'm kind of screwed. So let's hope that's not something that's gonna happen anytime soon. I think I'm technically still within. Actually, no. I think some of the components are out of the warranty at this point. because I think most of my stuff had like 3-year warranty stuff. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, my GPU either this month or the next one should be out of its warranty officially. And I'm guessing all the other bigger components should be somewhere within line, because I got them within similar time frames. If I'm not mistaken, some of them even technically earlier, because I kind of built up to the point where I currently have my PC. So it is what it is. And the bigger expenses were the last things that I acquired. So technically, if those are out of the warranty, the bigger expenses at this point, the ones that were the previous ones that were smaller, yeah, probably not. But yeah, anyways, that's currently my standing issue. So if you can still help me out, because at the very least, if I have this covered by the end of the month, I should be in the clear. There's no other trouble for me. So if you can help me out with that, that'd be great. I would be forever grateful. Honestly, I don't think even think if you have to do the full amount of like 12 euros. Even if you help me out with like, let's say, the half of that, like even like 6 euros should be enough, and I could probably figure out and be able to scrounge out some change or some something of the sorts. But it's the fact that I have other expenses, I have other things that I want to shift towards, and be out of this hole that has been put in me, because unfortunately, because of all these issues, all that I've earned, all that you've helped me out with, even with previous Twitch payouts and all that, has had to go to this. And I was not able to invest or make some savings to, at the very least, I don't know, maybe advance my setup, do some fun things, maybe missions of certain stuff. I just was not able to do it because all the funds have just been funneled into this. So yeah, you helping me with this, that means that all your future support, even upcoming payouts that might happen, starting maybe hopefully from next month or anything of the sorts, are gonna go towards directly improving the stream and making a lot more things fun. Yeah, if you are able and can and want to help me out, you have the links in the chat. You have a command for it as well. There's also detailed pages and hyperlinks strewn about near the stream page as well, so that should be available to you. But yeah, that's quickly my shilling. But because, as I said, because of this issue, and it's not fair of me to, to ask for financial support while at the same time also pushing for a charity, because that feels like I'm taking advantage of the charity, and I don't want to do that. I decided not to do a full participation, but for the Stream Forecast event, I did still decide to be a participating member for other things that other people are hosting. The big one being tomorrow, not necessarily big one, but the first one being tomorrow, which specifically on Ray's side of thing, I think at this point is somewhat confirmed or official or kind of happening, most likely happening. Some Lethal Company shenanigans and fun. It's gonna be a mod pack kind of thing as previous. I'm probably gonna have no clue what the hell is going on, because I've played just barely a few matches here and there of Lethal Company, and once you also add the aspect of modding, then I'm even more unfamiliar. So yeah, there's gonna be probably a ton of chaos or a ton of me just what am I supposed to do here right now, kind of mentality or focus, or oh well, I guess it's gonna be a bit of, but it's gonna be fun and it's gonna be for charity. So yeah, that's gonna be happening not tomorrow, on Friday, at a later hour than our usual shenanigans, because that's Ray's usual start time, because different regions and shenanigans and all that. That's completely fine. I'm open to accommodate. Not sure if I'm gonna stay for the entire duration. Maybe I will, maybe I won't, depends. It's gonna be around, if I remember correctly, 11:30 p.m. British BST, like the UK time, for anyone that wants to use that as a kind of time reference on a Friday. Depending on what European time zone you are in, at that point you're not even in a Friday anymore. You're just in the early Saturday hours, really early Saturday hours, like I am, because it's gonna be like 1 a.m. around the time we're gonna do the shenanigans. So that's definitely gonna be a thing. Aside from that, let me think. What else? So yeah, that's gonna be one. The other one related to Stream Forecast that's gonna be happening is on Tuesday next week. We are gonna be having a TTRPG fun time. Arca has mentioned a bit of it on their stream. I think the last time we've raided them. they had a quick mention about it, which some fun shenanigans. My understanding is from the same creator that has done the Honey Heist, and it's gonna be something, you know, Halloween spooky themed, within that same vein of just playing weird animal critters kind of thing, and just helping out in shenanigans. And it's gonna happen on Tuesday next week, around actually around my usual time of stream, to be fair. Although because it's a TTRPG thing, I'm not gonna stream on my end, because I don't think there's anything that I can offer from my perspective. So I'm just gonna be a participating member on Arca's stream, meaning that on Tuesday there will be no stream, but I might actually think on scheduling something for Monday, probably a Final Fantasy stream, something like that. That's probably what I'm gonna do for Mondays. And then, you know, we have the Mondays and the TRPG stream, then we have our usual Wednesday stream, then Thursdays are as normal are free, then our normal Friday and Saturday lineup, which I'll have to figure out. The Saturday lineup is already figured out for next week, because I'm not doing any indie game for this week. Technically, Little Company is the indie game technically for this week when it comes to like things horror related. So we're gonna take that as my weekly horror game. But the next one is gonna be already planned. I only need to figure out what exactly I'm gonna do for like TTRPG things on I'll actually not only just TTRPG, because now I also have a free schedule of a free stream of nothing planned out. There's nothing for me to play because I've done the ZZ things. So there's no ongoing thing. Maybe either I'm gonna check. Maybe I had an idea of checking Soulframe. I'm not sure if Soulframe is really. It is semi-spooky because it has a bit of that kind of Dark Soul vibes. Maybe jumping into some Soulframe to check out like how the game has been going since. Because I was thinking on doing that for a while. I've just not gotten a chance to do it. And I haven't actually had a chance to play it with a controller since the first time I did it on mouse and keyboard. So that might be a thing. That might be something. If not, I'll look into something else. Maybe a selection of demos, because I know there's also like a lineup of demos happening and all that. So that could also be a thing. I'll think about it. I'll figure it out. We'll have to. So yeah, basically the TTRPG thing, and also another extra stream for me to figure out, which I'm probably gonna think about them probably tomorrow, starting from tomorrow, if not even early on, because definitely the schedule is probably gonna be given starting from like Monday, not from Monday, from like Sunday, just because, you know, it's gonna be coming a bit earlier, and Sundays I usually don't have anything. So that might be happening. So yeah, that's the idea and that's the plan. So yeah, I guess that would be it in that vein and sense. But yeah, and I think those are the only two things for like the charity that I'm going to be part of. Nobody else has voiced out anything that they'd be open for collab, and at this point I think it's too late to even set up anything anymore. So yeah, those are going to be the ones. And I said I'm gonna jump in and share around and talk about and probably be a bit annoying on the socials, be like, hey, you should check this person doing this charity stream thing and whatever and all that fun stuff while the event happens, as I usually most stream for a cause things. So yeah, that's also something that's gonna happen, but participating is just gonna be two mini event things. Other than that, nothing. But yeah, I think we just generally upped for enough for right now, and I think we should be jumping into some Final Fantasy shenanigans, because I think it's fitting. Last time we did a more side questing. We did like some treasure hunt thing that took us quite a good chunk of the stream. We did the Odin trial as part of the quest, and that was it. I think we might have been doing like another side quest or something, some other remaining regions, but all that has been left right now before continuing the MSQ for the Realm Reborn patches has been left in Mor Dhona. Mor Dhona is the only place currently where I still need to be questing. As you can see right now, since like 2 streams already, I've swapped to a Riv Mage because I did not know that Riv Mage could be obtained immediately after getting level 50. So, you know, now I know, and now I have acquired the extra Magus. First, I'm actually gonna go here because this is the furthest away from all the other things quest related, and I don't want to forget about it because I think I'm gonna start with the small mini quest, and then we're gonna do all the blue quests because some of them might have some quests, some of them might have some other things. We also have the Relic Reborn thing. Is the audio a bit too loud? Every time I have a creation. Oh, the volume seems at my usual. That's weird. I'll probably fix it a bit later. Okay, so we're going to this big clump of crystals. Is it the dude that sits here? Yeah, it's the dude. Hey there, bud. What you doing? Queen Thota tires of having possessions of others foisted upon her. Seven hells. Are those bloody furballs blind? Skarmfrasksin? Not Skarmfraskwin. It's writ clear as day. Pardon me, the Moogle meant no harm, I'm sure. But this marks the 3rd time this past fortnight I found myself in the position of a delivery intended for another. I do not expect all Moogles to be well versed in Rogadin naming conventions, but when they are unsure of the intended recipient, would they at least have the courtesy to ask before dumping it off and finding a way unseen? Look closely here. This missive is clearly marked for my brother, Grisfloff Kargfransksin. He makes his home in Lipsa and serves on guard duty at the Octant more often than not. I planned to send this letter right back where it came from, but my confidence in those four balls were Sven. I put my trust in them, and I'd not be surprised to see the letter end up in my hands of Hilfir himself. Perhaps you could deliver the letter to this flaw in the next time your travels take you to Limsa, and tell him that his sister would never think of reading his mail. He thinks he could do much better for himself than some vapid tavern wench. Sure, not reading. Surely. Okay. Limsa then. I should have set the home point in Mor Dhona. I probably should have done that. Oh well, too late now. Yeah, out of the blue, that's the blue mage. I'm not doing this. Not interested. If you're lost, you'd best get found and quickly. The streets and lips are known to be to lubbers and loiterers. Yeah, for you. A letter from me to my sister of all people. Well, isn't that just bloody brilliant? Perhaps next time those bloody fourballs could just forward all my personal correspondence to the Admiral herself. I dare say the consequences would be less dire. 100, 1,000, no. 100,000 apologies, my good sire. I'm most profusely, profoundly sorry for the terrible inconvenience I have caused. You may rest assured that the offending Moogle has been flogged several times with a large harbor herring as due punishment for his negligence. You have my word that we delivery Mughals shall redouble, retriple, even our efforts to ensure that no precious parcel or missive ever goes astray. Behold, for I should now perform you the Mughal dance of inimitable integrity. Settle your wings, my Mughal friend. I don't believe that will be necessary, and by that mean, for the love of God, just don't. Wait a bleeding minute. Am I to believe I'm talking to a Mughal in the flesh? Well, if it isn't this a rare occasion. And Limlane, take me if aren't a cute little bugger. Just a moment ago, I have a half a mind to wring the incompetent courier's neck, but I'm not so petty a man as to vent my frustration on a defenseless ball of fur. You know, cuteness is a defensive tactic for certain creatures in the animal kingdom, so... Besides, how can I hold it against you? What, with the population of the realm burgeoning of late? I'd be lying if I say myself didn't have trouble keeping names and faces straight. Any road, what's our face here was kind enough to deliver my letter. Which I guess we didn't introduce. And I have your word that no more mistakes will be made. As far as I'm concerned, this is all water under the bridge. I guess I agree. Phew, what a relief, Cooper. It would appear I owe you my thanks, tall one. But where are my manners? Allow me to introduce myself. I am a delivery Mughal. Please don't make me do correspondence jobs. Oh, I know what you're thinking. Mughals are supposed to hide in trees and avoid contact with outsiders. Why ever would they agree to carry about letters? Why, indeed, if I had my way, I'd be curled up under the canopy of a nice oak dreaming about some beautiful Mughlet with a rainbow-colored pom-pom. Kupa? Okay, don't talk about your fantasy with me. But no, the moon had to go and drop from the sky, causing all that terrible commotion. Etherites were shattered and link birds rendered useless. For moon, the poor wingless people of Eorzea had no way of communicating with each other. Beyond screaming at the top of their lungs, that is, which no one really approved of, Koopa. That is until the little horned ones asked us to assist them by delivering messages. At first, we were wary of showing ourselves, worried that once you might catch and skin us, like you do every other forest furry. But once we saw how much we were appreciated, we knew we'd found our new calling. Traveling to far-flung lands, rekindling old friendships and cultivating new ones, staying abreast of the latest happenings in the realms. Why, if there's a more fulfilling career to be had, I know not of it. So, what you say, Kupo? You want to be a delivery Aura, Kupo? Oh no. I hope this is not a job. Okay, technically it can't be. Now that's the spirit. In recognition of your efforts on behalf of our friend, Risfloth, I hereby waive the stringent screening examination typically administered to those who join our ranks. Welcome aboard! Yay, nepotism. I am Deputy Post Mughal, in charge of tutelage and training. In other words, your superior. As such, you will address me with due respect and follow each and every one of my instructions to the letter. No pun intended. Are we understood, Kupa? Of course we are. Now, allow me to explain your duties. When you see me floating about in the vicinity of where we now stand, you may take this as a sign I have one more or more letters that I cannot be bothered that I have deemed suitable for your training. Approach me and declare your readiness for the task. I will trust you one of said letters along with direction for its delivery, and so your journey begins. Mind you, not until you prove yourself, I will be overseeing all your deliveries to ensure that you do not shirk or slack in your duties. Now that a dutiful delivery aura like you would ever consider such a thing, yes? Okay. Can I unlock some sort of feature? Because it sounds like if I... Carrier unlocked? What? To attain... Wait, this is an actual job. You're now able to undertake delivery quest. To review available quests and accept an assignment, speak with the Deputy Mughal at Octant. Upon accepting the quest, you'll be entrusted with a letter or package addressed to a prominent Eorzean. Deliver it with swiftness and accuracy and earn a name for yourself as one of the most trusted carriers in the realm. I have to freeze frame for so long. So now I'm just doing deliveries. Is that it? Like, is that like an actual... That can't be a job, right? No, it's not. This is all a farce. Mughal has wasted no time in finding you a suitable training assignment. Thank you. If it is my new victim, I'm promising new recruit. The twinkle in your eyes and spring in your steps, simply shout out to me. I'm ready for my first assignment, Mr. Deputy Post Mughal, sir. Do I hear it correctly, Kupo? Of course I do. Well, this is your lucky day, for I picked out what should prove to the perfect task of your training. To wit, I have here my paws a letter that needs delivering to Baderon, proprietor of the Drowning Wench. A simple task, you say? Perhaps, and perhaps not. For delivery, Mughal's task does not end with handing over a piece of parchment. No, the conscious carrier lends her ear to the addressee and sees the job through until the customer is happier for what has been received. Being the accomplished and admittedly visible adventurer that you are, I suspect that your clients will be even more eager to enlist services that they would with an elusive Mughal like myself. Consider this an honor and a privilege. Kupo, you just want to be out of a fucking job or responsibility. As the one in charge of your training, I shall wait here for your word of success. You will succeed, won't you, Kupo? I guess I will. Okay, there's no actual time delay, so I'm glad for that. I did not want to deal with that. Fair. Also, this dude was not far. We're like so close to him. Like, you could have not delivered it to him yourself, really. Hey, no. Here's a face what always warms me heart to see. A very shining example to all would-be heroes and heroines in these halls, You have a letter for me, you say? Would you have figured you'd have a more pressing task on your plate than playing messenger girl? But who am I to... What's this? Ah, bugger me, of all times for I'm to show up. Had to be burden you, but I'd be much obliged if you could help me with a simple task. Offer Baderon, okay. I know I could have counted on you. Aye, the moment I saw your face, I knew the navigator had guided you back here for a reason. The reason? To help me settle the score with an old acquaintance of mine. Aye, the man's worked up quite the bill, and it's past time for a reckoning. Here to have the bastard and bring him here to old Baderon. I can trust you with that, aye? Of course. You'll find him on the middle of Lenosha, a rugged fellow of its imposing stature and less than imposing brains, like us not up to trouble of some sort. Oh, and speak with Jobby before you sent out. She prepared the perfect welcome gift for my dear old mate. Sure thing. Hey, Jobby. So you're the adventurer and coming to greet our guest of honor, are you? Badron hasn't told me much about the man, but his steely gaze speaks volumes. As you know, Badron was an accomplished sellsword in his younger days. Made his share friends and more than his share of foes, and the latter are none too shy to bring trouble onto the premises. A rogan fellow in the middle of Lenosha, was it? But I'll pry no further. One thing I've learned in my time here is that there is not to poke my nose in disputes that don't involve me. Here's the gift Badron asked me to prepare. I trust that it will serve you well. Hopefully, it will do so. Been a while since I've been farms. Well. What you doing, ruffian? But you're cowering. It ain't looking to steal nothing. Just be waiting a ship, that's all. A big ship. An adventure? Thank the gods. This brute means to rob me of my livelihood. You must stop him. Oh. Here you have it, you old drunk. Alright. You're asking for... Oh no. I think we woke him to reality. You're a godsend, friend. I tell you, that brute is a menace, to be honest. To the honest merchants everywhere. You'll find him and bring him to justice, yes? I will? Guessing he's hurling over the bridge? Oh, okay. Where the hell did you go? Oh, not too far. You alright, my dude? Have mercy, woman. I didn't mean to the little old man no harm. I just had a few too many. Don't. The old foe of Badrons ain't that rich. I'm the best bloody mate the old bastard ever known, whether or not he's willing to admit it. Oh. Name's Tilswain, a sellsword of some repute myself, though more for me prowess with a flagon of ale than the spear at me back. Now you'll not see me blaming Badron or you. Of course, for the sogging welcome. I dare say I earned it on me last trip to the wench. As a matter of fact, I've even brought Badron a small token of apology, just he way of saying sorry for all the trouble I've stirred up at... Well, bugger me to the seven hell and back again. I left the bloody bag at Palmersford Arms, was it? Forgive me, lass, my memory's still a bit hazy. I got to go back and search myself, but in addition to not knowing quite where I came from, I'm still being a touch queasy. Yeah, good lass, and retrace my steps, will you? With any luck, the fellow there, damned if I can remember his name, is keeping me belongings safe and sound. I guess I'm a courier of many things, but not letters. As long as I don't find myself with a bullet in my skull, I should be fine. Oh. Oh, stranger, what brings an impressive-looking young lass like yourself over my humble orchards? That bloody drunkard? Of course I remember him. How could I not? Left his mark all over the bedding and floor, and this after I went out of my way to furnish this room with a proper spit-in box. His belongings? I had my hands plenty full cleaning up his foul spew. If he left anything else behind, like as not, it's still there. You're more than welcome to explore, though I'd suggest you watch your step and hold your nose, particularly if you've just eaten. I've been there. In both scenarios, I've been there. Okay. Oops. There you go. Back, are you? Did you happen upon me belongings, mayhap? Just a small satchel, nothing to fancy. Bloody brilliant eye. For the moment you doused me with that wet stuff, I knew I'd made myself a friend. Don't know about you, but after all me troubles today, I've woke up quite the first. Oh god, here we go. What say we join me at the wench? Or despite some Badron, Do I have to... If I'm the one that has to you know, cough up the tab, you're gonna be in big trouble, my guy. I'm mistaken, this leads to Limsa. Yep, it's the lower decks. Here we are. Welcome back, Adrian. You've my apologies for getting you mixed up in the dealing of a couple of old cell swords. Have a pint would be finest, and regardless of what you might have told you, you'll Swain paying for all the comers tonight, including yours truly. You've not changed a whit, Badron. Still a thankless bloody bastard. Thankless? Me? Says the insufferable sot who won't be content till it drinks its so-called best mate out of house and home. Mark my words, Stillswain, if you conveniently forget to pay your tab this time, I'll hunt you to the 7 hell. Adrian acts tough, but trust me, just a moment ago he was going on how happy he was to hear you were safe. Yeah, this one is on the house. I hear it's your favorite. You need not worry, lass. All Tilswain and your masters go way back. Gone soft, if you ask me. Way back in our day, you couldn't call yourself a friend to Badron till he done steal on you at least twice. Then I shall consider myself fortunate that we only became acquainted more recently. But do tell, good sir, what is the story behind those? The remnants of some hidden treasure, mayhap? Treasure? Nah. You ain't both wish, lassie. No, I fear it's a little more a memento of days long past, and none too well remembered. Back when Badron and myself were still the wet behind the ears, a grizzled old veteran, at least he looked grizzled to a couple of young pups like us, took a liking to us, took us under his wing, as it were. It was kindness in days when kindness was hard to come by. Carried with him here coins, he did. See the faces on the spinner? Said a fair gaze watching over him what kept him living, where all his old mates had the decency to end up dead, or worse. Chanced upon him a fortnight ago, on its deathbed, the poor bastard. Said he'd lived a good life, but luck had finally run its course. Didn't have much to leave behind, save for its lucky coins. Coins he wanted to leave to a couple of old not-so-young pups that might enjoy a life long as his. A touching tale, indeed. Now, perhaps you can answer a long-held question of mine, good sir. Why ever would a sellsword as renowned as Badron forsake his blade to the life of a glorified barkeep? You've not heard the story? Mind a detail or two might have slipped from memory, but I'll give it a try. It was 20 years ago, or thereabouts, with the realms finally at peace or something resembling it. The great mercenary captain had a plan. This man, a living legend if ever there was one, brought all the sellswords who were itching for a new fight under one roof. So it was the Adventurers Guild was born, and there were no shortage of eager applicants. Everyone and their uncle was looking to become an adventurer, save for one young boy, the son of the very man what founded it. This boy wanted only one thing, to follow in his father's footsteps and to make his name as great as the greatest sellsword who ever walked the realm. Did the boy give up his dream? Did he reckon he'd already achieved it? Can't say for sure, lassie. Only that the boy is now a man, and the man is standing behind the counter in the Adventurers Guilds, dispensing advice to young glory seekers like Adrian here, and ale to old drunkards like myself. This true? Why, that would mean Badron's father is none other than... Jobby, I pay you to wipe the tables, not wag your bloody tongue. Now get back to work before I throw you back in the gutter where I found you. And just when things were starting to get interesting. And with that, Badrian, at best you be on me away. Spend any more time around that lovely lass and this lovely old sellsword, like, is likely to get jealous. Besides, if I empty your cask today, what will I drink on my next visit? He didn't pay. I walk away with your legs still holding, you bluttering oaf, and come back anytime for a pint of me finest. I'll see it dumped right over your fat head. Homies being homies. Oh, I have to go back to the deputy. Okay. Oh, I'm right top. Oh. Where did I get inside the wind? Did I go down? It was on the elevator. Oh, here. Huh. I don't know why I just didn't remember actually going down the stairs. Not fair. Oh, I done my thing. If it's isn't my mindful assistant, I trust you fared well on your first assignment. Do tell me about it, Kupo. What would you say? Patron has never been an easy customer to please. Why, I pulled out my whisker that time I dropped a letter in a flagon of ale, but it sounds like you've made a fabulous first impression. As your senior, I couldn't be more pleased with your efforts and with myself for having discovered such a talented new recruit. Kupo. But this is no time to rest on your laurels, oh no. For each day brings a new letter, and the deliveries that await it will take you even further afield. I dare say you might encounter clients who will make old Badron look like a cuddly chocobo. But it's all in a day's work for my able assistant, yes? When you're looking for your next assignment, you know where to find me. Finger sandwich? Black truffle risotto, that's a tenacity, that's for tanking, determination, vitality. It sounds control. I don't know what control does. Perception in PP? I'll get this. Thanks. You think carrier level 2? With your successful delivery, your reputation as a lesser carrier has grown. Yay. Oh. A lot left in my inventory. I have to figure that one out. Ooh, I definitely have to figure this one out. Deputy Post Moogle has a smile on his face and a letter bearing a Gridanian address in his paw. Well, if it isn't my favorite assistant, back and eager as ever, as a reward for your zeal in your duties, I have what should prove to be a positively delightful task, Kupo. I have a letter here addressed to Mother Mune of Gridania's Carline Canopy. Oh! I can just feel the warm rays of the sun trickle down over the leaves, and a piping hot cup of tea in my paw. I have half a mind to deliver the letter myself, then do it. But let it not be said that the Deputy Post Moogle keeps the more pleasing task for himself. No, the job is yours, and you need not so much as to ask for it. Happy message carrying, Kupo. Okay, what about the... And of course, we also have... in Ul'dah, neither snow, nor rain, nor heat, nor gloom of night will save the Deputy Post Moogle from unloading his work on his subordinates. Well, look who's back. I'll give you 3 guesses what I have in my paw, and the first 2 don't count, Kupo. Why, yes, a letter. However, did you know? It's addressed to Mobody, the ever-charming proprietress of the Quicksand in Ul'dah. Sounds like a pleasant enough assignment, wouldn't you say? But this is no ordinary letter. Oh no, why I've strained my eyes for any sign of the sender's name, but it's nowhere to be found. An anonymous epistle? Sounds like a task for my most capable assistant, Kupo. Okay. First, I would like to go to Here. I need to go to like a chambers because I know I can store some of my stuff, my memory. Then and honest mender. I think that's what. Oh, the innkeep. And okay. If I'm not mistaken, I can store things, right? That's okay. That of wait, was that or was it the retainers? I forgot. I think it might have been the retainers. Because I do not know. Oh, companions? That no. Guide. Different things. I'm aware of their existence. Oh. Oh, I've not created it yet. Not right now. Yes. Different. I'm gonna do the whole retainer thing because I forgot. Fellowship finder. I legitimately forgot. Fashion guide. Not companion. No, not companion. Or was that something that I can only do in at the Scions? Like Italy. Got. Anyways, I'll figure it out. First, I'm gonna be taking a quick break as an ad is about to pop up, and I'll return once the ad is over. So yeah, I'll see you in a few bits. Okay, there we are. I think I figured out. I think I remembered. So it doesn't have anything to do with this. Not in the inn. It's somewhere next in, but where? Up, I have to check again. I look up that I did look was I passed it. I just saw it a second ago and looked through it. Hiring a retainer. There we go. Retainers. I have plenty. Okay. Red whip in. But where is? Oh wait. Isn't Fred Whip at the market? I think she is. Double check. Oh, we got some Halloween stuff. That's nice. Go. Like this slight lag going through here. Oh, wait, there it is. Container advocate. Patch. Whereabout. Jump. About assigning a retainer job. Assigning a retainer, you must find a copy. You must first obtain a copy. 40 ventures. Furthermore, you must have achieved at least 50 to be wished to find your retainer. These are the jobs you can assign retainers at a time of class and available. If you wish to assign level 50 retainer job which is not currently available, you will need to reset their class. What's 40 ventures? A venture promissory note may need to redeem it for ventures for calamity stuff. Okay. I have no idea what all this is, so I think I'm gonna do the most likely thing that I'll have to do. That being selling my... Is there... Oh, actually, I'm gonna Google it because I'm not sure if I've heard mention of storage. Is there such a thing as a bank? Furry chest, that's something different. Saddleback, of course, do not have unlimited space, but there are good options, items you do. The company, storeroom in your I don't have housing. Here, make company in the country. Have highly recommended. You will keep your returns. Stuff set at each. Okay. I don't see any viable way to do things or to keep my inventory cleared, so I think I'll just have to wipe out my inventory just so I don't have to deal with this problem. Well, do that. Oh, I can just... Okay, I'll leave the potion. I think that is... right click. Okay. I'm gonna sell everything. Just... because some of the stuff I might... One thing I'm definitely not gonna sell. It looks the same with the item, but it's actually not. Well. Actually, I'll organize it afterwards. Well. Because I think crafting material wise, yeah, I kind of kept it up until now just because I saw like, oh, these are crafting materials. I might need them in the future. Certain, so I should probably keep them. I'm gonna sell the... Oh, wait. I'm gonna sell the gear anymore because I'm no longer... Okay. Because I cannot... Because I'm at my level cap. I cannot use that. Not level cap, I'm at my guild cap, or really close to my guild cap, so It's not really worth it. I'm selling all these just because, you know. Dungeon Seedling. That sounds important. I'll wait on the potions. Potion. Food. Area. Oh, that's... Okay, there we go. Gonna even send us to the guild cap, but... Man, I would appreciate it if... Got like a way to like... like no way to like auto sort. How? Ah, would be nice. But I guess I just do not have liberty. Don't die. Well. Yes, it is what it is. Actually, I'm gonna put these here, just here for me. Grasp, and I think anything skill related also nearby. The glamour stuff here as well. Definitely Asia stuff. Okay, the exciting task of organizing inventory. Fuck, again, that auto sort isn't thing. I've not been told how to. I'm gonna leave these last. Weapon things stuff. Might reorganize that. There. Might do this off stream. Doing it at the very least a good chunk of it now, so I don't have to constantly look for my inventory for things. That's basically the whole thing. Pick. Moment. Okay. So it's definitely at least somewhat clean. I don't know how exactly get venture. Question for I don't know, something that's more towards endgame content? I have no idea. Oh, fucking almost on. It's almost on. probably have the down. Here. Here. I did it. Go. Ah, good enough, I suppose. Something special? Silver beam. I don't know. But yeah, definitely clear. At least I have almost 2 bags. Stuff. Okay, so now let's go to Gridania. Continue our postman jobs. I'd expect this to be like a whole ass quest line. Welcome, friend! You've made quite a name for yourself, haven't you? At times, I swear that even trees themselves are abuzz with tales of your exploits. Here, for you. A letter? Let me see. Oh, why, it would seem there'll be an even greater demand for eel pies in the coming days. And once again, the oven calls, not that you'll find me complaining. After all, some go their lives without knowing how it feels to have one of their creations beloved by Orzians the realm over. Which, come to think of it, reminds me of a story. How did it go again? Ah, yes. Many years ago, when I was no taller than the counter before us, a Lalafian, an artisan and his daughter came here to the Twelveswood. Of the circumstances which brought them here, I know little, for the father was a man of a few words. What I do know is that they had left behind their home, traveling far and wide across the realm, before settling on Gridania as their new home. The elementals care little about borders drawn by men. All who treat the forest with compassion are welcome within. Sadly, people in those times were not quite so understanding. The poor man and the daughter endured name-calling, spiteful pranks, and worse. My grandfather took pity on them, offering them shelter in this building in those days. It was a little more than glorified storage cabin, far from the bustling center of activity that it is today. My grandfather minded the watermill, you see, as his father before him, a respected position that afforded our family a certain status among our peers, though not all approved of my grandfather's befriending the outsiders. None dared to give voice to their objection. With time, Gridanians came to understand that once over, they hailed the man and his young daughter were honest, peaceable folk, no different from any of us. With the blessing of their newfound countrymen, the love the two harbor for their new home deepened. When talk arose of erecting a new water wheel, the father, originally a shipwright by trade, was among the first to offer his services. My grandfathers joined in. Though not without hardships along the way, the wheel eventually rose, standing even today as one of Gridanian's greatest architectural achievements, and the keystone to our very livelihood. If you are not in too much of a hurry, I'd like to very much show it to you. But before we depart, I would ask you a small errand. Would you be so kind as to pick up 4 Carline blossoms about town and bring them to me? I would accompany you, but alas, the kitchen calls. Sure thing, will do. Okay, odd places to grab them for. Ooh, that's a spooky entrance. I guess it's 1 per circle, so there's 2 here and 2. Oh no. Okay. Just the 2. Fair enough. And there we are. Oh no. Oh! Yeah, no, apparently it was 4, I remember correctly. But I guess they were targeted in different locations, I suppose. Yeah, Price of Fancy, that definitely is event like seasonal related, which I'm not gonna do. We're focusing on the permanent content, not necessarily seasonal stuff. We'll do seasonal things if we'll get an opportunity once we go through all of the stuff. That's maybe then, but until then, yeah. Which, to be fair, it's a lot of it, because this, for example, this is gonna be left over for probably the final. Mostly because the weapon itself is not an upgrade for us, for the Dragoon, even at this stage anymore. So I don't see the worth of doing it. And it requires for us to advance a Discipline of the Hand, or a crafting job anyways. So that would be some extra time to put in, and I'm not sure how long that would take for us to achieve it. So yeah, for later. Okay. Okay, just got whispered by, FS fight, but unfortunately I am still a trial account, so I cannot even whisper back, which is really weird. Like, people can whisper me, but I cannot whisper back, so what's the point? Like, if there's no like two-way communication, that's not really helpful, because the person will just see me as just ignoring them. Oh yeah, that's a bit odd, in my opinion. When it comes to like Splendor things, yeah, just bought it, and we'll have to see until when exactly we're gonna get a new event. These sort of things. Okay. Ah, welcome back. Were you able to procure the Carline blossoms I asked for? Here they are. Ah, lovely. Though hardly a rare sight in Gridania, these flowers never fail to bring a smile to my face. The water wheel I would show you is best seen from Jadetide Flood. Go on ahead, I shall be along after I see my duties. Okay. I shall do that. Okay. That's some... Oh, wrong one. Yeah, I was right to say. Eh. Oh no, hold up, it's just right here. I was constantly selecting this one with a law for some reason. I don't know why. It is in the order with the top being the most recent collected quest. Guessing that's the reason. Oh. Yeah, quite a feat. Water wheel. Let me guess, somebody's gonna join our viewing aside from Mother Muren. Or not. Damn, I forgot how tall Elizabeths are. Ah, Adrians, I hope you've not kept you waiting for over long. Come on now, let us look upon the water wheel of my tale. Behold the pride of our nation. Gaga's gift. Is she not magnificent? Countless times I've come here, yet each time I stand in awe at her sheer size and beauty, knowing that it was born of a special bond between my grandfather and the Lalafilan builder elevates it to a special place in my heart. Would that they had lived to see it complete. I spoke of hardship, yes. Days after he finished up drawing his draft for the new mill, the poor Lalafell, hale and hearty for his age, until then suddenly took ill. What started as a cough soon grew dire, and in a fortnight he had passed. Without its chief builder, the ambitious projects came to a grinding halt. At first there seemed no recourse but to abandon construction entirely. Then the daughter stepped forth, vowing that should be her father's dream fruition. Though none could deny her pedigree, the girl had never lifted a hammer in her entire life. Not letting this, nor the doubting words of others, deter her, she promptly enrolled in the Carpenters Guild, vowing to follow in her father's footsteps. People laughed. Who was this shy little girl with yellow blossoms in her hair? But within a year's time, all could see that the girl was a prodigy with a hammer. In 5 years, she mastered skills that would take an ordinary carpenter in a lifetime. In 10, her father's dream had become a reality. The shy girl with flowers in her hair and had blossomed into a strong, proud woman, and one of the greatest builders our realm has ever known. Such is the tale of Igaga. To think of it, the wonders she might have wrought. Alas, not long after completing her gift to us, she succumbed to the same foul plague that took her father. Though she is with us no more, she remains an inspiration for the women of Gridania, myself first among them. It is here, in view of the father and daughter's greatest accomplishment, that I buried their ashes and built a small monument in their memory. Once again, I thank you. The flowers you picked surely brought a smile to Vigaga's face today. Now, shall we return? Yes, to a place that I named in her memory. Damn sad fucking tale, holy. Okay, we go back. Our roots. I think as the quest concludes here, is there a possibility that, you know, we're not gonna go back? I have to see, I guess. Like, do we have to like check the post removal after the fact? Or are we gonna get another quest that's gonna send us back? Thank you for accompanying me today. I hope to share the tale of Ifigaga with you for quite some time now, having come here as you did from a faraway land. In transforming my grandfather's old storage cabin into the Carline canopy you see today, I sought to carry the spirit he showed to his Alafilan friends, a spirit of welcoming and acceptance for all who would seek shelter here, regardless of their origin. And it was the same spirit that I came to devote my life to looking after, those who would seek adventure. And what fateful decision that turned out to be, yes? So it was that I came to stand behind this counter. So it was that I met you. And so it was that I received the joyous tidings that you brought to me today. For you see, the letter you delivered was an announcement from the First Adventurers Guild. It would appear that I can look forward to a sizable group of new recruits in the days to come, and nothing could make me happier. I wanted to share this news with Igaga and with you. After all, this is in no small part thanks to your exploits that so many brave young men and women would step forth to bring succor to our realm. Truly, you are a gleaming example to all. May your stars shine forever bright upon us. Okay. Yeah, critical hit. That is the thing that I need. Yay! With successful delivery, her reputation as a letter carrier has grown. Interesting, and yeah, I'm kind of sensing the theming that we're seeing a quick story of the important innkeepers or like adventurer guilds, representatives of the main starting cities. Kind of, which I do appreciate as it's kind of like a I don't know, full circle type of storyline of going back to your roots and seeing what what originated the Adventurers Guild. And I guess also for like a quick tinge of nostalgia, the same way they did with the quest where it quickly summarized the events of the version 1 of Final Fantasy XIV that no player can have a chance to try for today. Although there is a possibility there might be private servers or something of the sorts. Although from what I know, like within the private server like scene of MMOs, Final Fantasy XIV is pretty scarce. Well, if it ain't Adrian. Good to see an adventurer who checks in with the guild from time to time, even after becoming all famous and the like. What brings you to the quicksand today? Letter brings me. A letter? Next thing I know, you'll be spouting a pom-pom and ending every utterance with kupo. How curious it would seem the sender forgot to sign the envelope. My beloved Momodi, my riches could buy all the jewels in the realm, yet none would shine as bright as thee. Say that you will be mine and... oh. So, Father, good God, no wonder the letter was anonymous. No man in his right mind would claim authorship, such hackneyed pretensions load of... Momodi, my love, I see that my mellifluous missive finds you looking as beautiful as ever. Oh gods. Oh, it's you. Why do I find myself entirely unsurprised? I've lost count of how many times I've spurned your shameless advances to your face. Must I now do the same in writing for you to get the bloody message? Shameless? You wound me, Momodi, my love. Why, my advances are positively shameful. That's not the right word, is it now? I think it is. I think it is. You are shameful. Picture the scene. Mysterious letter, a secret admirer. Is it so outlandish for a man to think that the subtle romantic approach might stir the flames of passion in his beloved's heart? It's no longer a secret if you out yourself on the first fucking minute. Like, we know already, it's you. There's the fool standing before me for the third time this week, still sprouting the same ridiculous jacket. Sporting, oh. Yeah, sprouting could also work. I guess clearly lacks the courtesy to introduce himself, so allow me. This is Thomas so-and-so, son of the spice merchant some or other, and the richest, most eligible young bachelor in all of Ul'dah, and you just keep... I guess the one who would have everything would want the unattainable, wouldn't he? Forgive me if I've forgotten some of the details. I've only heard the story of some 20 odd times now. This is Adrian, the woman who wasted her precious time hauling your rubbish halfway across the realm. Ow. Is that so? Smashing work, my girl. Oh, awful. Ew. Remind me of your name again later, and I'll be sure to put you on the guest list for when my lovely Momody and I are wed. Ow. Queen, is this fool bothering you? Do we need to like step in? Do we need to do something about this? Do you see, my love? This adventurous efforts were not for naught. Now, you do only need to promise your hand to me. Promise that forever, my Momody, and mine alone, you will be. In person or in ink, my answer is the same. Come back when the Finalfantasyxiv freeze is over, so I can reject you again. Ah, alas and alack, but I should have known. Yes, that hairpin that adorns your lovely locks speaks loud and clear. Admit it, Momody. After all these years, you still harbor feelings for him. Oi, come on, let's not bring past lovers or exes or whatever here. That's just... You're digging yourself even in a deeper hole. Your chances are below 0 at this point. Why, you were some nerve walking into my place of business and spouting such nonsense. Nonsense? Love it. That's so... Rumors abound about that hairpin, that it was crafted for you by an old flame, that it has not left your shapely head for so much as a day since the calamity. If you lost a childhood love when the lesser moon fell, you have my sympathies, but this is a new age, my dearest. Time marches on, and we must march on with it. Oh, and did I mention that my family is among the richest in the Sultanate? You absolute fucking homewrecker, get out! Like, literally, can we not step in? Hells, if you, just how thick your bloody skull is. Man crafted my hairpin, and yes, there was a time I felt something for him, but such days are long past. And today, I needn't compare you to anyone to find you thoroughly repulsive. Besides, I'll have you know that the man who crafted this still lives. What's this? My rival in love still lives? Ha! At long last, my task is clear. I must seek out this pretender and prove once and for all. I, Thomas, am the one and only worthy of my dear Mobody's hand. Ew. Barf. Just get out. Be gone. Adventurer, I will request your aid. Together we will seek out this man, and you will serve as an impartial judge to determine who is the worthy partner for Miss Momody, he or I. No. 1, I'm not impartial. 2, ew. Like, nah. Rest assured that you will be suitably compensated for rendering the proper decision. With that, let us begin our search at the goldsmith's guild. I shall await you there. Rendering proper decision, so you are basically bribing me to choose you. No money in the world could fucking sway me, you awful man. Who? You. It's a woman, a black mage casting a fire, cause dude. Yeah. Guy got just... He got wrecked, but at the same time he did not get the message, and that's the problem. And also, hi, Nagful. Let me quickly give you a shout out before I continue. I was just trying to go through that awful interaction with that dude. Ew. I just had to. Just be done with it. And yeah, hey, World of Horror and all the fancy stuff. Pick up. Oh, I think it's the same whisper. Yeah, it's the same whisper. Anyways. But yeah, I guess we'll have to help him. Who knows, maybe we can knock some sense into him. Maybe. Or knock him actually. I would also be down for that. Can we just pass on with just a slight aggravated assault? Just a bit. As a treat. Because I just do not like this. What's that? Momori's hairpin, you say? Why, that was Momoroto's work. Momoroto. Now, there's a name I've not uttered in some time. Destined for greatness that one was. Could have been the second coming of Yeller Fresn. Why'd he be with us for a scant few years when a commission came in from the Sultana herself, slaved away at that piece day and night, till one day he rose from his workbench and walked away. Some said the pressure of expectations grew too great to bear, others that his heart was never in his craft to begin with. Still, others say that it was broken, a broken heart that drove him away. Oh my. The guild lost a talented goldsmith, and I lost a friend. But a man's life is his to live. Last I heard, Momoroto was passing his days as a fisherman in the Crescent Cove. If he's found happiness, I don't begrudge him choice one bit. Okay. So the dude is now down to the fishing. Okay, it's in the horizon. Let's see. Okay. Hi there. Have a moment. Not a bite. Oh well. Tomorrow's another. What brings a mighty adventurer to this lonely fishing hole? This is Momoroto, a shabby-looking fellow indeed. But what did I expect from a craven who threw away his chance at fame, love, and glory because he couldn't bear the pressure? Oh, the ignominy of it all. She turns down my gifts of jewels and gold, yet adorns her fair locks with a trinket cobbled together by a languid lalafell who stinks of sardines. Sorry. Maybe because... Oh, Mohammed is actually wearing that old thing. You'll get no argument from me. I hardly deserve it. Or did I deserve her? Perhaps I once did. There was a time when I dreamed of being the greatest goldsmith in the realm. Even a time when such dreams seemed within reach. The young Momoroto may have been worthy of my hand. But that dream is no more, and you'll not see me mourn his passing. Not all dreams were meant to be followed, and not all of us were destined for greatness. Put a fishing pole in his hand and a cricket pier under his bottom, and all Momoroto's a happy man. Seem more like just content than necessarily happy. Can you believe this? My travels have taken me to the far corners of the realm, and never have I seen a man so lacking in ambition, enthusiasm, or even vaguely redeeming qualities. I would say you to judge which of us is more worthy, but I think we can safely say that I am the victor by default. The quicksand adventurer, my future bride awaits. Oh. Hey. Good. Like, you need, like, someone to, like... Ah, so that's what that shouting was about. The young man's taken a fancy to Modi, has he? I'll say this much. Got good taste. Game recognizes game, I guess. Doesn't seem like all that bad of a fellow. A bit oversure for his own abilities, perhaps. But no more so than someone I used to know. When I gave that hairpin to Modi years ago, she refused to wear it. Said it meant too much to her to risk losing. As to why her heart may change, can say. But this is not for love, 'tis I know. Those days are buried in the sands of time. Whether that will avail your lovelorn friend is another matter entirely. I appreciate you sharing this. Okay. Okay, let's... Oh, wrong way. Way. My bad. Wait a bit. I do like the Halloween decorations for like the seasonal event stuff. It's nice. Especially like the floating pumpkins. Kind of cool. Let's do this again. Just between you and me, Adrian, I was hoping you'd manage to lose him somewhere on the way. Same, honestly, same. I've done my part. I sought out this Momoroto, and I heard his tale. The tale of a coward who has not deserved you since the day he fled this city, forsaking your love and his future in the process. Yeah. A worthy suitor stands before you. A man who promises to do everything in his power to bring you happiness. And who has the courage to put such words into action? I implore you, my beloved, undo that hairpin, free your heart from that has-been, and give unto me your hand. Listen well, cause I'll repeat myself no more. I have no feelings for Momoroto, and sure as hell none for you. The hairpin, it's a symbol of all those who would have dared to dream. A symbol, and a warning. Momoroto and I were old friends. He used to come by the shop where I worked and regale me with the tales of all he hoped to achieve. He burned with passion in those days, like yourself, with less style and more substance. As a wide-eyed girl, I was drawn to dreamers. I urged him on at every opportunity. When I heard he was making something for the Sultana, I near screamed, "This is your chance, Momoroto. Craft the masterpiece I know you have in you, and you'll go down in history. You won't live and die a nobody." So I told him, over and over, until he came no more. I went to the Goldsmiths Guild, only to hear that he'd resigned his position. It was then I saw the error of my ways. All the time I thought I was encouraging my friend, only piling on to a burden he never wanted to bear. "And so you wear the hairpin out of pity for the man?" "No, not pity. At first I felt ashamed that I didn't think of myself worthy of wearing it. Then the lesser moon came tumbling down and everything changed. At first we thought we'd lose everything, then slowly but surely, we began to pick up the pieces and dreamed again. Seeing the proud faces of those who would rise to the call and rebuild our realm, it rekindled a passion in my heart I hadn't felt in years. It was then that I finally discovered the dream of my own. To stand with those who would fight for their dream, and to give them strength in any way I could. This is why I stand here today. And yes, I must never repeat the mistakes of my past, adventurer. Artisan or angler, one's truest dreams, one's truest strength must come from within. This is what I learned from Momoroto, and this is why I treasure his memento to this very day. Oh, my beloved, could there be in this world a more sensitive soul? Oh, God. The 12 should be the 13 for you, my dearest, are a goddess of dreams and compassion. Dude, stop. You have no chances, no amount of flattery. Hitherto, I knew only your physical beauty. Oh, how shallow of a man you are. But I have seen the true beauty of your heart and soul. Only now, huh? I am lost without you, my beloved. Make my dream come true, and promise to stand by my side forever. Have you not been listening to a single word I said? I devoted my life to supporting adventurers' dreams. Women like Adrian here who are too busy fighting for our realm to waste my bloody time. But my beloved, our love too may yet save Eorzea from the shadows. Ew. I wanna... well now, those the first interesting words I've heard come out of your mouth. Prove to me that they're more than just words, and maybe, just maybe, I'll reconsider. Oh, no, don't give this man a chance, please. You're better than this. Does this mean I have a chance? Oh, merciful indeed is this goddess Momodi. I will not fail you, my love. Today I take my leave. In my next return, you'll know the true breadth and scale of my dreams. And you, my good woman, you have opened my eyes today, and for this, you should be well rewarded. You have my word. You will be in the front row for the festivities of when my goddess and I are wed. I want to barf. I want to barf so much. Oi. Why? Why did you encourage this? Finally, some peace and quiet. I doubt he'll be showing his face anytime soon, but who knows? He'll not be the first man I've seen change. Any road. Thank you, Adrian. No matter how far we come, we can't forget the past, and thanks to you, I've been able to do some much-needed correcting. Yay, okay. Okay, spell speed. That's what I need. I'll take that one. Like I'm only just saw the red mage gauge, so the new class you're playing now, how are you finding it? It's enjoyable. I'm still like getting used to it. Yay, carrier 4, I guess. I'm still, you know, getting used to it. I'm not fully sure if I've mastered the rotation or if I figured out the rotation properly. My only complaint with jobs that start at higher levels is that literally your bar is dumped with all the abilities and not even in an order that would semblance a rotation. It's just a mishmash of here's the abilities, figure it out. And I always like forget to look online to figure out. I think I figured out at the very least a vague rotation because currently I'm still level 50, so I've only done the first red mage quest. So I'm still figuring it out a bit, but I do enjoy it. I like the mix and match of range and close quarters combat. Definitely, you know, the whole build up of the gauge is kind of funky. I feel like it's a bit slow, but again, I might be missing something out of my rotation. I feel like I'm stuck for too long in the kind of long range, you know, phase, and you know the bursty melee phase is really quick, and then I'm back in the long range phase. Like, yeah, I have the dual cast, you know, instant cast ability effect, but you know, I remember trying to learn Reaper, and that started at level 80, so I was completely lost starting it. Yeah, that's kind of the shindig with it. So yeah, I'm still figuring it out. I'll probably today, I don't know, at some point I'll have to probably look online to see if anybody can recommend how exactly to do a proper rotation of this bastard. But I do enjoy it. I have a lot of fun. The thing is, I jumped the red mage just because I saw that, hey, you can play red mage just by being level 50. There's no other requirements, because all the other jobs that I want to get are literally in Heaven's Warp, and those require you to do all the Realm Reborn MSQ stuff. And currently I'm at the post leveling side questing stuff, so it's still gonna be a while until I get there. Because I think the one that I want to get is Dark Knight, mostly because it's gonna make queuing a lot easier because I'm gonna be tanking. Plus Dark Knight fits the theme similarly to the red mage. Most of the classes most of the jobs that I want to get are because literally aside from red mage, all the other jobs are in Heaven's Ward. If I'm not mistaken, I think it's all of them. It's all the jobs in Heaven's Ward. Because I want to get Astrologian, Dark Knight, Machinist, and that's it. Literally these 3 I want to get. So basically I have one of each. I have a melee DPS, I have a ranged magic, I have a physical DPS, ranged, and also a tank and a healer. I think Dark Knight is the first city in Heaven's Ward, so you'll be able to pick it early. Yeah, plus I've heard the Dark Knight has a really good quest line for the job. I've heard a lot of people like praising the Dark Knight quest line. Yeah, I'm a bit excited for that. But anyways, I'll be taking a quick break as an ad has popped up, and I'll be returning after the break. That's it. Alright, there we go. Can I confirm the Dark Knight story is great. I'll be leveling it up actually. Oh, nice. I am excited with that. Yeah, as I kind of said, my goal with at the least my EU character is to have at least one job per type here. So, you know, one tank, one healer, LA physical, and magical ranged. That also fit the theme to some extent. I feel like they're fitting. Which really, funny enough, the Dragoon was the only starter jobs that felt right to me, because, you know, the dragon themes have a connection. They are there for a reason, which is also why I went Aura instead of probably the more obvious Elezen option. Some of the draconic themes have actual purpose. Plus, you know, very obviously, big dude with a long spear, you know, spear, Dracula, all that kind of shenanigans. Red Mage, because I feel like it kind of is that interesting mixture of kind of power play. You know, the red thematics kind of are an extra thing, to be fair, but I don't know, I think I kind of theme it as one of the sword plays that I found, like, fitting. Dark Knight, because, you know, the whole thing of, you know, vitality, lifeblood, and all that, that it's part of the kit from what I've seen of it. That makes sense. Astrologian is quite obvious. It's a themed, it's a tarot card themed healer, and tarot is a part of my it. I've not explored it too much, to be fair, but a part of the design aesthetic and some of the concepts that I want to bring forward are also tarot related, not just playing cards. Even though, fun fact, tarot was initially sort of like a playing game before it started to kind of evolve and shift in more like fortune telling, fate telling type of practice. And finally, out of the physical range, Machinist is the one that made the closest sense, because, fun fact, within my vtuber design, I do have a gun. One of the weapons is a gun, so Machinist is probably the closest thing to that. And I didn't want to go Gunbreaker, because again, Dark Knight is more fitting, and from what I know, Gunbreaker isn't a journey and experience if you wanna go there. Although, to be fair, I'm still in the trial account, so I will not have a chance. But yeah, I was lucky enough, like, all my options and all my choices to actually be within the free trial. So I can easily advance all of them even before having to get the rest of the game at some point. Who knows when. But to be fair, we still have a long ways until we actually progress, because as we said, we're still like in Heaven's Warp, and I've done like 20 streams of this game so far. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a lot of quests from you. Why? I thought I was done. I'm really hoping it's not like 50 quests for like 50 levels. I'm really hoping that's not like a thing. A spirit's most foul. Is the post-Moogle just gonna go through like the journey of exploring some past characters from the leveling MSQ and getting a bit of their history? Is that like the whole shtick with it? So far we've started with the NPCs that were the part of each of the adventurers guilds for big cities that you would encounter at the start of your journey, with depending on which is your starting city. So maybe is that like the thing? Anyways, the deputy post-Moogle will task you with an urgent delivery to Stillglade Fane. How far you've come as a carrier, and in such short time. I knew that my pedagogical skills bordered upon genius, but I dare say I have outdone myself this time. You've done nothing. You just gave me a letter and sent me my way. I will reward myself with a well-deserved respite, and you with your most demanding assignment to date. Oh, great. I have in my paws a parcel for the Thaumaturgers Guild in Ul'dah, to be delivered to Brian's the Conjurers Guild in Gridania, and I quote, with all speed. Urgent correspondence between Ramses' most puissant practitioners of magic. It would be the slightest exaggeration to say that the fate of Eorzea may very well be riding on this delivery. To still get fame with you. Well, I do hope it's not time, thank you. I don't know why I had this weird inkling that some of these quests are going to be like timed based, and I would advise that. Okay. To be a stancing, the deputy post Mughal would reward your efforts with an assignment to more idyllic climes. My hard-working assistant returns. Yet so hard have you been working that I dare say you earned yourself a vacation, Cooper. I'm not going to give you one, of course. I do have a reputation to maintain, but I will give you the next best thing. A letter addressed to Master Gegeruju at Costa del Sol. Soak up the rays of the sun, bask in the balmy ocean breeze, and sneak a furtive glance of the lovely dancers. At last, the last one can be a little secret, and you'll soon forget that you're working. Sure. And stroking the haft. You did this intentionally. You did this intentionally. Don't think I don't know what you did here. The Deputy Post Mughal has a puzzle intended for a renowned personage currently visiting Ul'dah. Ah, my trusted assistant is ever ready for action. Very well, I have a package here straight from Little Solace, addressed to a long one. Mughal's intelligence has confirmed this is to be a Sylphic epithet, you don't say, for one Hunbergt Longhaft, a brass plate captain of considerable repute who leads the defense at High Bridge. Hunbergt is known to be one of the most charismatic leaders in the realm, never seen outside the company of one or more of his men. Rather, I should say, women. Hey, a guy can have his boy toys as well. Don't judge. We're not here to cast shade. Anybody having a boy lover. His followers are uniformly female and fiercely loyal to their captain. That sounds like a red flag for me, in the sense of those women be crazy. So no, I'm not gonna go near that. I was in High Bridge a short while ago, but the captain was unfortunately off duty. It would appear he had business at the Weavers Guild and had taken two of his most loyal subordinates along with him to Ul'dah. Any happy deliveries, Cooper? Wonderful. Okay, first let's go to Gridania. We're starting from the top to bottom with the quests. Easier that way. Okay. I did not expect this courier side quest to be so lengthy. I guess we're probably gonna have still a few streams of side questing before we're gonna be done with this. Boy. I should have internet. Oh well. I guess we're just gonna have a quick stroll for the funsies. But yeah, kind of going back a bit to that idea what I talked with, my only complaint so far when it comes to like starting a new high level job is the whole idea of, you know, you're basically getting dumped to the all the abilities and everything. And considering that this is a game that gives you a ton of like introductory and, you know, trial things, especially for like dungeon content and like raid and trial content, I'm kind of surprised why didn't they offer also like a quick trial test run of, or like, you know, quick, you know, like what do you call it here, because I forgot. A quick like Hall of the Novice, specifically for like the job that you're picking up, like, so at the very least give you like an introductory aspect of the general expected rotation or something like that. Because unfortunately, even though, yeah, even the job quests give you a bit of info in how exactly you should play the class, because you're not building it up as a start the same way you do a starting job and you have already a good chunk of it. It only tells you like maybe some key essential things, like for example dual casting was something that the Red Mage job told me about, but It didn't really tell me how exactly to start my rotation or what exactly to focus on by any degree. So yeah, that's kind of thing. A whole novice would be nice at the very least to kind of give you like at least one of them to give you like a general introduction to the job would be nice. But oh well. Deepcroft, Hawk Manor, and now this. Vengeful spirits clutch and claw at our forest home and at our very souls. Is there naught we can do to free ourselves from their grip? Here, package. Ah, thank the gods. I feared that it would not arrive in time. This is a comprehensive summary of voids and sightings collected from across the realm, along with the latest theories on how to deal with potential cases of possession. The young man recently approached me, fearing that he had fallen under the influence of a baleful force not of this world. Is it the Lalafell we just encountered in Tamtara Deepcroft, high-level dungeon? As the poor soul told me, he often awakes in the dark of the night, in parts unknown, with bruises all over his body, and no memory of how he arrived there. Okay, I don't think he's the same person. The mere thought sends shivers up the spine, does it not? It goes without saying that the man was quite distraught. I promised that I would not gather what knowledge I could, and see what I might do to free him from his demons. Thanks to your timely delivery, I'm at last armed with the information I need. But there is another rub. My subject has vanished. Even as we speak, dark spirits may have seized control of him once more, and yet I must dive into some tome immediately to have any hope of saving him. If you could track down the man, I would be much in your debt. His sister, Adok, can be found at Quarry Mill. He may have some knowledge as to his whereabouts. Right? Let's find our lost fellow. Oh, Adok, okay. Right, searching for Spinny, you say? How odd. He left here bells ago, saying he would make straight for the Fane. Oh, this does not bode well. Perhaps he was someone to work on the way? He makes his living at the Muntai Cellars, after all. And Master Erimont can be quite the taskmaster. You might do well to ask around there. Doubtless you've already heard, but Spinny hasn't quite been himself of late. I don't know want to believe that he would hurt anyone, but I urge you to be wary. Would it be just a sign of fatigue of an overworked youth who just passes out without knowledge at some point during his shift? I don't know, that's just my assumption to remove the fantastical of it. Adok's brother? Ah, you mean Spen. I've been on watch here since sundown, and I fear I've seen neither hide nor hair of him. Where he first started here, he was so devoted to his work that he'd arrive in the cellar's bells before his shift began. I cannot help but fear something is amiss. I guess time for... Oh, no, that's not... Oh, okay. I just have to talk with people. Main? Looking for a Spen, you say? Afraid I can't help you there. Hasn't come around here yet today. Yes, ha! I'll believe it when I see it. Like as not, his disappearance has more to do with the 30 cask of Muntui beans we need to haul up from the cellars today. Could it just be job skipping? Ben's gone missing again? The lads work hard for us, but I can't deny his attendance has been somewhat erratic. I fear that if he does not get his act together, and soon, I might have no choice but to let him go. That said, his shift began only minutes ago. I will give him the benefit of the doubt and trust that he is making his way here as we speak. Let's hope that's true. Okay, he's not... Guess we'll keep an eye out. Must be somewhere. Oh? Where am I? Wait, you good, my guy? Ben? Why, yes, that is my name. Beg your pardon, my lady, but have we met somewhere? Yeah, me, I've done it again, haven't I? My sister, my colleagues, Brian, and even you, who I have not only just met. I owe all of you my most profound apologies. As Brian doubtlessly told you, it seems that I have fallen prey to forces most sinister. They strike without warning in the black of night, seizing my limbs, inhabiting my mind, rendering me not but a puppet to carry out their dark designs. You're blowing this out of proportion. Come morning I awaken and beaten with no memory of the horrors I have committed. O guardians of the forest, pray take mercy on my soul. If you're looking for mercy, you're begging up the wrong tree, you shut-arse, two-face, quill-sodden lump of gobble dunk. Aye. Pay no heed to that man's sob stories. The only sinister force that's got him in clutches is old Buckaroo's mead. 1,396 gil. Spend 1,000. I'll cover food, drinking, any healing fees for the poor sod whose arm you nearly twisted off. Master Boscaron, he is a bit flushed now that I look at him. Surely this must be some misunderstanding. Why, certainly, I patronize your fine establishment on occasion. Occasion seems... but only for a single drink. I suppose that's true. I've not known the quite thoughtful Spen to order more than the single flagon of mead. But by the time the flagon is drained, Spen is no more. In his place is the roaring, mead-swiddling, punching, kicking, belching, screaming madman whose name strikes fear into the hearts of every man and woman who's ever wanted to enjoy a drink in a goddamn peace. The scourge of the drudders, if not for the whole bloody realm. I speak of you, Spencer of the bottomless cup. Okay, so you're just a lightweight. This cannot be. I'm no scourge. I'm a responsible drunkard. I know when to say when. I don't know what madness took me, Master Boscaron, but I can assure you that is what was an isolated occurrence. Please accept my payment of 1,396 gil in full, along with my profuse apologies for the trouble I have caused. As for the fortunate fellow who I may have unwittingly injured, please assure him that I will return to the drunkers on the morrow to make amends in person. And with that, I must be off to the cellars. I already am late for my shift, and Master Arimont be rightly furious if I tarry any longer. Farewell, my friends. Wait, what about... Ah, yes, the Conjurer's Guild to tell Briar that I shall, endeavor to exercise my own demons. Should the dark forces prove too formidable, I shall call upon her again. Ah, yes, the dark forces of one more drink. But I wouldn't get your hopes up. If I had a guild for every time I heard old Spen spout that nonsense, I'd be a rich man. At last I heard there ain't no incantation but what can cure a man's love for liquor. Oof. Sorry, Boscaron, that must be fucking awful. So, the poor gal, she's just dealing with a drunkard. Oh. And she went all this way to try to, like, exorcise the demons in him. The Conjurer's Guild, the Conjurer's. Hey, hey. Hey, Brian. This out of the bottomless cup? And yeah, I thought that name only a wives' tale dreamed up to steer young children away from the bottle. I must confess, I'm somewhat relieved to discover that the spirits that plagued the man were more of a worldly sort. Yeah, spirits. Though that is a small solace to the poor souls who must suffer his mead-induced wrath. Sadly, I fear that subduing drunkards is outside my field of research. Should you find the poor man in the throes of madness, pray do what you can to restore him to sanity. Oh. I don't know what GP is, so. Direct hit rate. Isn't this the same thing? Oh, that's more vitality. Eight. Oh, it's the same vitality. Why do you give me a thing that has the exact same benefit? Like literally, these two have nothing different. It's just they are ordered differently, but they have the same bonus. Other than item level 50, it has more stacks, I guess. What? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. I forgot the whole level up. Yay, level 5. And we're not done. Have at least 2 more letters, although I'm suspecting I'll still have some more to send up after this. Boy. Does not sound like a good thing for me, indeedy. Hey there, Gigeruju. Oh, how I'm tired of the same idyllic sights night after night after night. How long must I wait to see new beauties take the stage? Titan's Bane, a messenger girl. Is the adventuring life so unprofitable these days? I could always use another winsome lass or to winnow me. No, nuh-uh, no, I shall not do that. You may be touched overqualified, but the pay is generous and the location cannot be topped. But I digress. The letter you have brought me is a reply from none other than the esteemed Master Gilano. Oh, isn't this the dance, Elizan? That we... Wait, are we... Oh my god, are we getting a quick conclusion of our, or like of what our, Ikote dancer has been up to all this time? Whom I've enlisted to train my next generation of artistes. A great honor I bestow upon him, yes? Master Gigeruju, while you present a compelling offer, I would rather live out my days in the navel than spend a moment instructing empty-headed, ample-bosomed strumpets with as much passion and aptitude for a dance as a pack of three-legged shrews. Aye. It soon the poor misguided fellow values the integrity of his art above coin. But what's this? Letter continues. That said, I know of another whose particular school of dance, though somewhat experimental, may suit the purpose well. What splendid news! The letter neglects to mention his name, but says that he makes his home at Iron Lake in Outer Lenosha. Might you be a good messenger girl and deliver this contract to him? I would have my girls begin their training straight away. I'm a bit confused because you used mass male pronouns, and now you're mentioning a girl dancer. We're having a cross-dresser or something? That's your big next act? Like, I'm suspecting it's the Mikote? Because she did say she wanted to, you know, get the adventurous life that we kind of inspired her to be part of. And who knows, maybe she's still utilizing her dancing woes or skills. Or he's a beast folk, I guess. There's Dancer. Why do smooth skins shun my dance? My dance is dance of vigor and virality. Ugh. Don't tell me you're doing a mating dance. Paper for Marmulja. Marmulja does not want paper. Marmulja wants freedom. Freedom to dance. Why does no one understand? What's... Smoothskin wants me to dance? It's some kind of trick to take my coin? To trick? Smoothskin pays coin? Coin for Marmulja? Coin to dance Marmulja dance? Oh god. Do I dream? Do Smoothskins finally understand? Too long has Marmulja been mocked. Too long have Marmulja hips been fettered. Oh no. I guess you have to do your Shakira thing. But no more, Smoothskins show kindness to Bugolja. Bugolja repays kindness, shares proud Marmulja tradition with all. Traditional Marmulja bathing dance will be shunned no more. Bathing dance? Today, Costa de Sol, tomorrow, the realm. But dance cannot be danced with body soiled. It's Marmulja custom, and custom must not be broken. Bugolja cleansed the body in Bronze Lake, where water is warm and sights are stimulating. The more I'm reading this, the more I do not like it. Is this like a sex thing? Like, is this something about smoothskins? They have small hearts and narrow minds. Bugolja will go west to Little House, where Bugolja can bathe in peace. Ah. Oh, it's still here, so have to fly. That's what? I cannot fly over this. Okay, I'll fly around. Can't fly any higher, so that means that I do have to take the out me fly. Yeah, I understand. I cannot fly higher. You're not like other smoothskins. Smoothskins who shun Marmulja. Bugolja is pleased. Bugolja likes the little house, water is warm, and smoothskins leave Bugolja to himself. But enough talk. Soiled body needs cleansing, but Marmulja must not wash own body. This too, Marmulja way. Smoothskin take water, pour over Bugolja's body. What? This is the third time I'm washing someone else. 1, 2, 3 times. Body cleanse, muscle loose. Bugolja will be ready to dance. Why me? Ah, warm water flows over me. Dirt and grime washes away. Muscle loosen, joint slimmer. An uncontrollable urge wells within. No, not this again. Nah, no, I don't want this. I can't contain it no longer. Bugolja must move. Bugolja must dance. Smoothskin performs cleansing ritual as good as any Marmulja. Bugolja has never felt so alive. Let us visit your master Gegeruju. I will dance my dance as never before. You sure will, buddy. You sure will. I have no idea how to feel about it. Eh. There you are. I must say, our new dancing master made quite a first impression. I've already taken the liberty of introducing him to the girls. Really? I'm kind of impressed that you're so accepting. Most of the souls shall be the forefront of an artistic revolution. I can see the tourists flocking in, hearing the clicking of their ample coin purse. At any rate, the lesson should be getting started any moment now. For all you've done, you're more than welcome to look on. I mean, at this point, I guess I am morbidly curious to partake in this maybe or maybe not disaster. Oh. Master Gigeruju, the Smoothskins shun Mamulja tradition, but you welcome us with open arms. Ugalja will not forget this kindness. Ugalja will be the greatest dancing master Kusa the soul ever knew. Traditional Mamulja bathing dance is dance of pleasure, dance of life-giving. I knew it. It's a mating dance. Every lift of leg, every sway of hips is sacred. When you dance Mamulja bathing dance, you must summon vitality from the very depths of your soul. And probably from some other depths. Did you hear that, girls? I'm paying you good coin for this. Don't be shy. Up there. Yes, Master Gigeruju. We've been waiting our whole lives for this dance. We won't let you die. I feel like I shouldn't be in this. I feel like I'm encouraging something that I shouldn't. I mean, hey, if they're comfortable about it and they are okay with their sexuality, like, go ahead. I'm not here to shun like sex work, but I don't know. I feel like I'm accomplice to something that I probably shouldn't be. Prepare yourself. We begin. Ja. Ja. Mamulja have hips. Hips must sway. Ja. Mamulja have hips. Hips must trust. Oh no. Ja. Mamulja is man, like all men. Oh, please don't show your manhood. Huja, you are woman like all women. He's pulling his cock out. What is he? Yeah. Oh, brilliant. Utterly brilliant. Now this is a dance to delight even the most mature and discerning of. I think not everyone is a certified monster fucker, I guess. Now, where did everyone did run off? And now, are you feeling quite alright? I do not understand, Master Gigeruju. Ugalja only danced as Master asked me to dance. Pay no mind to their reactions, oh poor dude. Of my servants, I suspect they are simply overwhelmed by the sheer wonder of the spectacle laid before them. It is sadly a common plight with artists who are ahead of their time. That said, perhaps for the best that we part ways, at least for the time being. Rest assured that you will receive full compensation for his services, as will you, Titan's Bane. Oh. One. I'm pretty sure we've witnessed something that the game graciously did not want to show us. Although, you know, props for, you know, Master Gigeruju for being a monster enjoyer. Who knew? Ah, you returned. Have you any idea what all that shivering and retching was about? I, for one, found Ugalja's gyration positively captivating. You are a monster fucker, aren't you? I was eagerly anticipating the sight of my fair maidens performing this treasure of Mamulja tradition. But alas, once again the common folk proved incapable of appreciating my heightened aesthetic sensibilities. Yeah, you're very cultured. In a very specific kind of way. And yet, while I'm a lover of the fine arts, I'm an even greater lover of coin. The highest form of art in the world means nothing to me without an audience, a well-paying audience. As such, I have made the most heart-rending decision to annul Master Bugal's contract, effective immediately. In return, I compensated him with a healthy sum and one day pass to the spring is at Bronze Lake. I don't foresee this being a problem, do you? That said, the sheer unbridled passion that Mamulja possess for the act of bathing is truly a sight to behold. For only this passion shared by the average Orzian. Oh, what fortunes could be had. Aha. Fortunes. Did I really level up from all this? This be really considered a level up experience? Yay. More well known within the courier network. Something. Screw you, Benny. Okay, we got. Oh yeah, stroking the haft and nothing else to be stroked. Why? Oh my god, why is this the follow-up after all that? Oh god, why is this one the follow-up? It's the Weaver's Guild. Aren't you a fair individual? How many times I must tell you? Garments such as these must be fit for an ordinary man, but Humberg to Longhaft. I was about to say a different thing. Is no ordinary man. Hell is what is keeping my package. Here. By silk at last. And now this is more like it. Feel for yourself, so soft. Pliant. A fabric that is so truly grieves. This is of sylph makes, you see. A merchant I met in Highbridge sang its praises, and I simply had to experience it for myself. Your puzzled expression does not escape me. What Longhaft, you protest? Many a tale have I heard of your blade and the consummate skill with which you wield it. I have not. What use would a virile swordsman such as yourself? Again, why the fucking... Why are we talking about someone's being fertility? Like, why? Why? It's the second person today, such as yourself, who would have such a delicate, even feminine fabric. There's no such thing as a feminine fabric. Wear what the fuck you want to wear. Like, dudes, gals, and non-binary pals should be all equally entitled into soft fabrics and comforting fabrics. Like, that's not a gendered thing. An astute question, which I answered with a question of my own. You struck me as one who knows your way around the battlefield, yes? What gave it away, the sword? Suppose you are the commander of a formidable unit. One akin to a great machine. I mean, I did defeat a great machine. If you compare that, then yes. Now, suppose this same unit was somehow constrained. Forced to battle in cramped quarters. I don't want that image. I don't want to have an image of you in cramped quarters. Would your unit be able to realize its full potential in such an unfavorable condition? What kind of potential are we talking about here? When it comes to cramped conditions? Verily not. Only when given room to breathe will the puissant unit swell and expand over the battlefield, and then upon reaching its full extent of its power. Come on, don't make me read all this. Thrust forth and penetrate your opponent's defenses. Do you grasp my meaning? Am I having a talk right now and I have not been given the know-how? Is that what's happening right now? No, I don't want to imagine you thrusting anything. And so I would commission a garment to be made from the silk, and yet my unit is not merely my own. No, the skilled hands under my command, skilled hands, see it that my machine remains well oiled. No. If I'm oiling this man, you don't have the Manderville name, so you're not within that family, but still. Oh my fucking, no. What's with this? Two of these hands accompanied me here to Ul'dah, but it would seem they have eluded my grasp, or I have eluded theirs. Why'd you be a good lass and fight them for me? What's with all these vile people? Like, okay, be sex positive and all that, but keep your fantasies to yourself sometimes. Like, there are certain things you don't fully say out loud or the first person you meet. Like, I just got here. I just sit down. Come on. And you start teaching me about your thrusting technique. Hi. This is awful. Just sapphire eyes. That first earring I saw would look lovely on my captain. But so would that other one. Why does shopping have to be so goddamn difficult? You do well not to scare me like that. I'm a brass blade in service of Captain Humbert, better known as Humbert Longhaft. No doubt you've heard of the tales. I've heard of them. I've seen the man. That's more than enough for me today. None can deny the captain's cuts a dashing figure, but I will give him a gift further bring out his beauty. What say you, adventurer? Do any of these fine ornaments catch your eye? Sapphire eyes. Sapphire ring? Why, I thought the same myself. Some find sapphire cold, but they do not understand that beneath the cold exterior sleeps a wellspring of passion, as deep as the ocean, a passion tempered by maturity and reason. My god, am I like a bystander of someone's polycule? Is that what's happening right now? I mean, is it more of a polycule or a harem? Is a harem both? Is technically, depends, I guess. Not coincidentally, I guess it's more of a harem because I think everybody's interested in one particular individual here. They don't necessarily consummate between each other, I'm suspecting. I'm just assuming so far. Who knows? Maybe the man enjoys that as well. Not coincidentally, it is that I also color my eyes, which the captain has often admired during late nights, manning the control room at Highbridge as I stroked the lever and admired its workmanship. Stop with I don't want to hear about your stroking. I don't, or the whatever levers you've witnessed. There are those in the brass blades who do not understand the captain. Those who would say his exploits on the battlefield do not warrant the sizable reputation he has amassed. I know not which battlefield they speak of, but as someone who has witnessed his swordplay firsthand, I can assure you that reality exceeds even the tallest of tales. Speaking of the captain, where did he run off? I must deliver my gift before Elamui does. Let she be the one invited to work the lever tonight. Oh no! Stop! No! I don't want to be part of this. Like, why am I this? Why am I the one part of all this? Okay, Alchemist Guild. Oh man, oh, she's ruby eyes. Man, if I knew, I would have swapped them just for the shenanigans. So many potions of myriad powers and potency. Surely one might serve to further harden the captain resolve. Oh, does the captain have a problem with his long haft? Does he need? Can he not keep it for too long? Is he prone to finish his thrust a bit too early? Is he more of a one thrust sort of swordsman? Ah, don't frighten me like that. I was just shopping for a suitable present for my captain. You've heard the tales of the long haft, I presume. Please, I've heard more than enough. I've heard more than multiple lifetimes at this point. Then you know that he's naturally endowed with both size and stamina. Oh no! Stop this! Still, I would see how alchemical innovation might enhance his already prodigious talents. Oh god. Do any of these files intrigue you, adventurer? Potion of... Ruby red potion. Why is the potion of stamina red? Red potion? Ah, that one stood out to me as well. Red is, after all, the color of passion, and a few men are more passionate than my captain. It stands to reason that red is his favorite hue. Red is my favorite color, but I mean, I see passion in a more abstract form than necessarily just the passion of consummation. I might humbly note that it also is the color of my eyes. Oh, shocker. Ruby eyes. He has often praised their beauty during our nights together in the control room at High Bridge, where he often summons me to lubricate the lever. Stop it, please. He says my supple fingers are the most suitable for the task. Uh-huh. In the past, the captain shunned alchemy in its all forms, claiming he had no need for unnatural enhancement. Recently, however, I remarked that his blade, already renowned across the Eorzea, might reach legendary stature with the right help, and seemed suitably aroused by the idea. Oh, but I simply must be getting back. Just imagining the captain alone with her is enough to send shivers up my tail. I'm done. I do not know at this point what to do. I'm legitimately speechless of all this. Oh, yeah. Etaj and Elachmui are exchanging heated words. Let me a suggestion that our captain partake in alchemical enhancements is an insult, not merely to him, but to the gods that endowed him with such natural talent. Ha, says one who will see him adorn his body with gaudy trinkets. Do you ever understand the truest measure of a man? Ungrateful wench, you're not worthy to polish the captain's blade. Ah. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Captain, you always praise the way I calibrate your lever. No. You called me an engineer. Oh, please. Stop. Captain, you said no machinist in the realm could keep your parts oiled as I do. Cease this senseless bickering, the both of you. You each have served me long and served me hard. Ugh. Surely you realize now that there is more than enough man to go around. God. While I welcome your sentiments, I have no need for shiny baubles or motley brews. The gods have seen fit to endow me well. I would fight my battles on my own merits. Besides, there are more important matters at hand. Before you two came in, I just had been informed that my garments were ready. Prepare yourselves. What are we gonna witness? What say you? Etjal? So dashing, so handsome, so form-fitting. I feel the flames of passion welling from within. You promise you will wear that the next time you summon me to the control room, yes? Oh. No, stop. For you, my love, anything, but we've only just begun. Because that's ruby red. And something with sapphire. Ah, what say you? Wait? That broad chest bursting forth, those bulging biceps. My captain, this is a garment shows you for the god of virility that you are. My only regret is that you cannot quite see the belt. Stop, no! All in good time, my love. Now, do you see? There is more than enough man here for... No, Umberk is no mere man. For within me rages a beast that will be contained no longer. No, no, not another one. Don't. Oh my god, he's also a furry. Who would have thought? Behold, did you not know that this furred-snowed creature is a legendary for its stamina and sheer size of its manhood? Now tell me, ladies, what would you like for Starlight this year? You, my captain, and nothing but you. I mean, you do like Mitoki, so I'm not surprised that you're a furry, to be fair. Huh, that's what I thought you'd say. Now, if you've gotten over your silly little cat fight, I believe it's time we went our way. For even as we speak, bandits and brigands would target innocent merchants, would travel through High Breach. Fear not, ladies. There'll be time enough for pleasure when the battles have been won. Yes, sir. I feel disgusted by all this. If you thought that being the long haft was all about sweet pleasure and bliss, best think again. Prone to bouts of sibling jealousy, those two, but they're good girls at heart. All the more admirable considering their origins. Stolen from their parents when they were just babes, and sold into trade where no woman deserves to go. My unit found and freed them, but sadly the brass blades are not in the habit of taking in children. Granted their freedom, they made a living on the streets, where many turned to selling their bodies. They honed their smarts and their fighting skills. When they returned to me years later, as women grown, strong and beautiful, I swore that I would have them. In my regiment, that is. That they know how to properly sheath my blade is an extra benefit, albeit a most welcome one. And with that, I must return with my post. Okay, this has turned wild. If all of this was actual euphemism, this is fucking vile. Because you're an old man who just saved some young girls, and now they come back at you and you prey upon them. No, this is not a level up scenario. This is awful. Oh my god. I just, no. Let's see, are there any more? Is there more to Otto endure? Yes, it is. We still have it words, shadowy dealings. The last one, or I'm at level 7, so maybe it rounds up to a total of 3. Maybe that's the whole shtick. Maybe, hopefully. But anyways, I'll be taking a quick break here because an ad break is about to come up, and I'll return once the ad is over. So I'll be right back. There we go. Sorry for the delay. I was going through some important messages related to the event that I'm going to be part of next week. But that should be all good. I'm not going to look too heavy into it right now. It's something I'll figure out after the fact. But definitely interesting things. Now, another set of 3 little messaging things that we have to send out. So let's see what we have. And I'm suspecting that this might be it. This might be the final one. Because we are, I think we're at level 7 right now. And 3 more will give us that level, will send us at level 10. And I'm suspecting 10 would be the quote-unquote capstone of this leveling experience. Okay, Whack-a-Mole. The deputy postbogle eyes his letter sack, visibly trembling. Well, If it is my most accomplished assistant, you truly could have not come at a better time, which I just have the perfect assignment for you. This parcel here must be delivered to one Marset, a naturalist doing research on fawns at Dunstan Spire in the Central Shroud. Brains, beauty, grace. Why, I envy you for being able to bask in her brilliance. Sadly, my supervisory duty is the demand that I remain on this post. You don't want to be her test subject or her assistant, don't you? Because I know who Marset is. Anyhow, you must want to hurry with that package and try not to mind the smell, Kupo. Okay. Captain of our heart. To have the trust of the diminutive deputy post Moogle. For this, would you gladly risk the roughest cutthroat? Outer Lenosha, yes, you would. All the Rams know the deputy post Moogle has nothing but confidence in his assistants. I shall entrust you with a letter so important they had to cross the T twice, Koopa. The letter is for a maelstrom surgeon at Camp Overlook. Pirates everywhere. Trembling, exciting. Terribly exciting, sorry. And terrifically dangerous. I love my mateys as much as an ex-Moogle, but I have pressing duties elsewhere, Koopa. There's this Sergeant Twigrail is scarier than most. Why, I used to vanish right into thin air whenever she turned her bloodshot eyes my way. Thanks to an aspiring carriers like yourself, I need not do that again, Koopa. You will have the letter to Sergeant Oh So Scary. Are we understood? Sure. Ooh. I still don't know what to do with these. Like, I have a ton of them, but I have no idea what to do with them. The Deputy Post Moogle has a letter requiring delivery to a dashing band of players. It isn't my favorite assistant, Koopa. Praise yourself for today. I have a task for you that will have all the fair maidens in Gridania green with envy. This letter in my paw is addressed to none other than the homunculi. To the boy band. You are familiar with the homunculi, yes? The traveling troupe of troubadours renowned for stirring the seeds of passions the realm over. Ever since their recent performance in Gridania, their popularity has gone through the roof, Koopa. Why, I've handled hundreds of fan letters in the past fortnight alone, Koopa. This particular epistle appears to be from the trader in Ul'dah, a matter of business, mayhap. All the more reason that I must be delivered to Gridania with haste. You will find the band and its leader, Augustiniel, rehearsing for their next performance at Great Loam Growery. Yay! How exciting for me. First, let's go for this torture again. Being this woman's assistant. I'm pretty sure I'm right. It is Marset. Yeah, it is. It is her. Oh. Oh, the poor Hobriot is still here. You there, researcher 1662. Or was it 26? Who even cares what number it is? You're late. Hand over my package at once. Okay, jeez. Hobriot's still there. Yes, come to me. What in the seven hells is this? Apricot? If this is your idea of a joke, my next experiment will be to measure how many lightning sparks can fit up your worthless ass. No, I'm not about that. It's a Hobriot, Professor. With a silent... Guessing it's a silent H? Silence, Huffy Toe. You should fall to your knees and thank the 12 that I deign to address you by any name at all. Now answer me. What in the name of Nophica's Heats am I supposed to do with this rubbish? But I swear, Professor, I placed the order exactly as this raw mole meat. Hoglino, I asked for a live mole, living. as in what you won't be doing when I'm through with you. Ah, my research assistant number 832. Time to prove that you are the only one around here worthy your weight in gobu droppings. My current research project is study of the behavior of those troublesome talpids moles. To laymen such as yourself, you need not concern yourself with the specifics of my research, which would be far beyond your feeble mind. You need only know that I require one live mole pup, and I require it now. The blank stare on your face tells me that you lack even the common knowledge that the royal plantations of Ul'dah are known to be infested with the filthy creatures, and any half-wit botanist who works there could educate you on how to capture one. Am I not making myself clear, Research Assistant 7077? You, the Royal Plantinons, a live mole pup, to me, now. Yes, ma'am. Be wary of the women that could just kill you with a stare. This. I cannot fly any higher, I know. I was even descending. Why I was even getting that notification? Weird. Okay. Looking to nab yourself a mole, are you? You'll hear no argument from me, cute little buggers, but leave them to their own devices and they're more happy to eat us out of the house and home. Fortunately, they're more belly than brains, simple enough to snag one if you have the right tools. First of all, you're going to want to set this bundle of weeds atop one of their mole holes. Then take this flinted stone, set the weeds aflame. Smoke will flood the tunnel and the moles will come bursting through the surface for a breath of fresh air. Mind you, I said moles, plural. Your little pup won't put much of a fight, but his mother won't be so keen to part with her young. You'd best brace yourself for a fight. Yeah, but I'm just fighting a mole. It should be fine, right? Oh! Oh, I got my proxy. That. Yeah, pup. Surely not traumatized by witnessing the death of his mother in front of his own eyes. Oh, thank you. This is a quick one. Can escape this torture of whack-a-mole. Okay. Here I am. Research assistant, whatever your number was, I swear to gods, if you've come back empty-handed, I'll use you for my next research specimen. No need, ma'am. Here it is. Here's your pup. Please leave me alone. Well, look at this. A mole pup. Funny little runt, if I ever saw one. But what can I say? My experience with certain research assistants has left me with a soft spot for half-wits, monsters, and ugly things. Is that why you still keep this man around? Don't worry, my misshapen beauty. I'll be very, very gentle. Doubted. Apricot? You'd best be taking notes. Die, foul vermin, die! You did not just... Professor, what are you doing to the poor beast? Put a 7 hell with you, I say. Not because name, Professor. Have mercy. Please tell me you didn't torture the mole. Like, come on. And once again, my hypothesis proven true. We found it strange that despite spending the better part of their lives in tunnels beneath soils, most possess unusually large eyes. Of course, you haven't, because you possess the mental faculties of a dimmer than average dormouse. But that doesn't matter. Whatever matters is that I have. My self-styled teacher, Atalun, posited that their eyes grew larger, that they might better see prey in darkness. But I thought, no, I knew different. Of course, you have to be special. I realized that their eyes, regardless of their size, were nigh useless. That they did not see, but rather felt the vibrations around them to identify potential prey and foes. Did you see how the mole popped? Its eyes still shut, squealed and squirmed in abject terror as I rained blows all around him? Once again, it is proven that Atuluan is a fool. The student has surpassed the teacher. I will retain the pup for further study, but I have another mole that has outgrown its usefulness. Consider it yours. What should you do with it? How should I know? Burn it, bisect it, skin it, and eat it for all I care. Just get it and yourself out of my sight. Research calls. I shall not stop you. Not one bit. Yay! I'm even more well known within the couriers. Yay! Hey, at least I have a mini mole, minion. That's a nice alliteration. Okay, captain of her heart. Oh, captain, my captain. As long as you're not some depraved thing as before, with the long haft, I'm really fine. Oh, these two lovers, I remember. Delivery, is that what they're calling it now? Sweet thing. Oh. Wait, what would you expect me? I don't want to know. Oh, a letter, eh? Thanks, useful things. Better than creamer rum from putting me to sleep. Give it here. No. No, thank you. I've taken up farming. Curse you, matey, and your goddamn letter. Rip it in half and water it with piss. See if it grows. Farming, he says. Farming he chooses over the red swallows. Gods damn him and his shrinking violet balls. Ow. Oof. Now, where are my manners? Left them on land when I went to sea. Come back and then sweeping things hadn't waited a fortnight before going off with someone else. Not reason to take the news hard. Pickle tart. We don't got enough men or women, mind ye. Ah, so someone who does swing both ways. Not going to recruit just anybody though. He been the meanest, nail chewingest levy in the whole damn maelstrom. No offense and all, but we ain't interested in sugar skulls like the one atop your shoulder. So out came the paper and ink, and out them letters to likely roughnecks what retired from privateering, and by now, by the way of scaffold, no more. That was the last but one. As for the last one, the bloodthirsty bitch should have been here long before now. Set out from mill to bring some lumber to the camp with another salt hound, they said. Sweet face or no, you got land sense. You do. Oi, do us a good turn, eh? I'll wager the miniature marauder ran into a spot of trouble out near your own floating city. Help him out, and I start feeling feeling grateful like. What? Not sure for what? Oh, I'm here already. Missed it. Oh. Aye. Okay. Good. Yeah, it took me kill. You didn't even ask. Oh, don't be like that, Captain. You was pressed, you know that. I'd say that you deserves our thanks at least. A bloody bastard took me kill. I like being pressed. Sends a tingle up me thighs, it does. Oh, thanks. If we want to thank the bastard for saving your knickers from a right soiling, you got on and be sweeping guest. I apologize. The captain has never been the one for social graces. What with all the killing and marauding, thank you kindly from both of us for lending a hand. You've the look of a fine killer, though. Bearing slaughters, not as bad as when your shadows an appetite for carnage. Well, if salt ain't sweet. The captain doesn't usually have a good word for anyone outside our humble crew. Sergeant Wigrail sent you. Why, that's another surprise. She's not the sort to watch the clock hands. But Ratata's your miniature marauders, sure as salt. We hadn't had much truck with time down the mill. Poor Maid's Mill, abandoned it was. When the salt hounds settled in to make a new life, a ghost town? No, adventurer. For old pirates, the only ghosts are out on the open water. And ever for not so old pirates, like that one. Oh, I know what they call her. Rabbit Ratata, mad dog of the mill. And they ain't wrong, but she's got nothing but fighting in her blood. Which is why I worry it was the captain's idea to clean out hands of reaving and start a new life at the mill. Damn it now, I've gone and put her in one of her moods. Time to hold the anchor. Where for camp I overlook adventurer. Aubrey? Not sure if I did a bad. Oi, there you are. Got me lumber, thanks to you, but not me new recruit. We're forsaken for farming. That's some swimming comfort, but bugger if I know why she said no. Got her hackles up, that one. I'm always said, every dog needs a little petting, a little treating. A bit of kennikin, cake from a new friend? Might do, might do. How about it, sweet thing? Are you up for talking to her? I suppose. Hey there, you fierce thing. You took me kill. I didn't like that. But you fought like a soul hound, so you have me here until I grow tired of you. You damned adventurer are all alike. More words than sense. Well, if it's words you wish to waste, waste them on the stevedore. He's thrice the patience of all of us hounds combined. Not really agreeable, aren't you? Not interested, eh? Think well of her if you can. The captain is what we made her, like as not. Her mama got her chest stove in boarding a merchantman. And the very next moon, what does her papa do but make a right mess of the steps of some rafts killer. And she bought a swaddling babe. Born on a pirate ship, raised up by a pirate. Weren't no life for a child. But I can still see her toddling along the gun deck, or swinging her wee axe with a blunt edge. Didn't say blunt for long, and never another child to play with. We should have put her ashore for fostering, but we ain't the heart to. Got nothing but marauding in her veins, We tried to show her other folk life, draw her out a bit. But before we knew it, she gutted the former captain and taken his place at the fore. I'd be lying if I didn't say part of me feels it'd be good for her to join the Red Swallows. Though we'd be heartsore to lose her. Could have her battles make boon companions. It'd be a swallow instead of a dog. As for us, we'll find ourselves a new captain. We always do. You wasn't scared of Ratata the way most are. That's why she liked you. I know it. Can't you talk to her again? You'll find her near Floating City. She likes the air there. And the prey. Okay, I'll try to talk her through some stuff. I don't know. Yes. You again? I could carry you. I can kill most things if I'm in the mood. Good fucking luck, I defeated the primal of all primals. Let me serve it to you straight. I don't need them red swallows. It's them that what needs me is all. I know me men call me rabbit. Does it look like I care a wit and a half? I know I ain't the sick one. Dog is loyal. Dogs is loyal. I kill for them salt hounds. I kill for me family. I didn't want red swallows kill for. That's sick if you ask me. Maybe I'd kill for you sometime. Might still be right agreeable. Enough words. I'm heading home. Keep that gob of yours clapped, or I'll find a dead rat to stuff it in. Was that us convincing her something, or make her reach some sort of revelation? I don't know. Hopefully. Oh well, we tried. Any luck, adventurer? The captain hasn't uttered a word since she came back from Nim. Right here. Let me guess, this dog won't fly, eh? It breaks my heart to see her becalmed like this. Young girl shouldn't be holed up in a hamlet with nothing but axes for company. I suppose she ain't no young girl anymore. Well, we'd be best on our way back to Poor Maid's Mill. Give Sergeant Swiggerl my apologies. I mean, yeah, she does the killing for family, I guess, and for, you know, love she has for those who care for her. Great navigator, no, and no. If one swallow don't make a summer, what's no swallow make? All that work and not one recruit one? Still, if Ratata's there, we won't have to worry none about the mill. Not even a kobold's brain blown enough to take the place when she's about. Not the finest hour for red swallows. Five of them that don't know what they're missing. Hey, Hap, I need to rethink our recruiting standards. Heaven helps, lower them a bit. Try out a few weakling, real solid tubes. Might work if I can get the swallows to take it easy on the sweetlings. Maybe train them separate like for a while? Try as I might, I don't see it working. You're like putting a tar in grog, calling it a good ass. Just going to have to divvy up extra duties. Be patient. I guess somebody will show up. Hey. We've achieved something. Okay, and the thing that might conclude our... I'm suspecting there's gonna be like a one final quest after this one to conclude the whole, you know, post-mail thing, or, you know, post-Google stuff. Okay, there is a botanist. There you go. So, I am Augustinel, vocalist and leader of the Homunculi, a lyrical genius the likes of which this realm has ne'er before seen. And you, no doubt, are one of my innumerable fans. No, I don't care. If you've become seeking my autograph, I ask that you return when our rehearsal is done. Here to deliver a letter. Stop, please. A letter? Don't tell me you've taken on a second career as a messenger girl. That you might afford tickets to our next performance. Most admirable, friend. Most admirable indeed. I don't care, you egotistical dumbass. Has our new contract arrived, perchance? I'm ever so looking forward to sharing our gifts of musing with Eorzeans the realm over. Our ballads and lays shall sweep the land, and a new chapter in the legend of the homunculi will be writ. That said, it is a touch bittersweet. It is only through my Centaur's patronage that we stand here where we are today. Did I hear my name? What might I do for you today, Augustiniel? Looking to procure new garb for your next performance, mayhap? My darling, my Centaur. It's just the lady we're hoping to see. The homunculi have the most important announcement to make, and I felt you should be the first to know. To put it simply, we are taking our shows to the high road. The homunculi have made arrangements for a musical tour that will span from peaks of Oerfas to Fanalan. Why, our long-sought dream realized at last? I'm suspecting that there's gonna be a ball drop where she's not included because she's just there for the garbs and they are the main act. At last, I truly could not be happier for you. Needless to say, as your patrons, Black Rabbit Traders will gladly provide you with the funds for this momentous undertaking. That said, recent events have thinned our coffers some, but worry not. I shall return and meet with my superiors immediately. I can promise you that you will be able to depart within the next moon. The sentiment is welcome, my darling, but that will not be necessary. A trader from Ul'dah has promised us all the guild we need. We leave on the morrow. I'm afraid there is another rub. Our new backers desire to be the sole and singular patrons of the homunculi. Our relationship with the Black Rabbit Traders has been a mutually beneficial one, but I fear it must come to an end. Corporate shilling. Oh, what? You cannot mean this. My Senanta, my dear, we are forever in your debt for all that you have done for us, and yet you must understand the gift we would share with the realm is too great to carry here any longer. You're not... Yeah, but you're throwing away principle and integrity. Parting is always such a sweet sorrow, and yet the pain would only be greater were we to linger on. We will treasure the memories we have made forever, but the road calls us onward. As ever, the words flow from your lips like honey. Very well. If this is the choice you have made, who am I to stand in your way? I say only this. This story of yours has best be the greatest show Eorzea has ever seen. As your first and foremost admirer, I will settle for nothing less. It will be all that and more. You have my word, my dear. Adventurer, I will have a word with you. Meet me beneath the breach by the Leather Workers Guild, and speak to no one of our conversation. Okay. I'm sensing you may know a bit more than you lead on. I'm not gonna TP, we're just gonna on there. Take in the sights. Surely this is all gonna be fine, right? Nothing bad's gonna happen. It's like there's some weird corporate undertaking that has bad intention or motley crew. Thank you for coming, adventurer. Let us delve straight into the matter at hand. You know that I serve as a consignor of black rabbit traders, yes? It is a profession which is about as glamorous as it sounds. Say, not very. There has been times when I entertained the thought of leaving it in search of a more fulfilling line of work. Then one day I happened upon them. Their music was enchanting, and their countenance even more so. But the garb they wore, my dearly departed great grandmother wouldn't be caught dead in those garish rags. And so I proposed an offer. Black rabbit traders would clothe the homunculi in our finest garb and pay a sum sufficient to keep their instrument in good fettle. In return, their performance would serve to promote our wares. It was a relationship that exceeded the wildest expectations of all involved. Gridanians flocked to their performance, and business at Black Rabbit's traders burgeoned. It was a dream come true for all of us, a dream I thought would last forever. But I assure you this is no self-censored grudge. This sudden offer is most troubling. For all our successes, the profits of the homunculi have brought us would barely amount to a clink in the coffers of any wealthy Ul'dahn trader. No, I smell something amiss. I would ask you to expertise in investigating the matter. Walk the markets of Gridania and listen to the word on the street. If you hear any shady dealings, return here and share them with me. Okay, I guess we're putting our investigator hats one more time, and this time with no Manderville man to stop us or interfere. If oh well. Well, of course, the master of it wouldn't know. Any news? You take Parsimon-Tread, the master of the markets, for a common rumor monger, and to compound the insult, you come bearing not even the single eel pie. Oh, great. Yeah. Very well. I shall deign to answer, if for no other reason that you seem unlikely to leave my sight until I do. Yeah. All the talk about the markets of late has been the attack on the Black Rabbit supply wagons. As you might have heard for yourself, you've had a pair of working years. With the damage visited by the calamity upon the land and its natural resources, trade has been slow to recover in Gridania these past 5 years. It's only with the wares brought in by traveling merchants from Ul'dahn that these markets have been able to sustain this level of activity. Ah, don't want competition. The only local operation that has been able to bring in steady profit is the Black Rabbit traders, for what with their purchasing of items from adventurers and Mycentat's recent efforts to employ the band of honey-tongued bards in publicizing product. Perhaps they've enjoyed a bit too much success for others' liking. Well, that sounds quite the heavy rumor. Ooh. Whoever could be behind these unpardonable crimes? What crimes, you say? Why, speak of the vicious attacks on the Black Rabbit supply wagons. Of course, I'm surprised you've not heard. The tales are so terrifying as to keep the bravest merchant up at night. My brother, Marquelord, stubborn as he is convinced that the Ul'dahns are pulling the strings. I, however, believe that we should be wary against letting our prejudice color our views. Take Rishushus for one. While many merchants think only of profit, he has spared no effort in studying Gridanian culture and trade. filling regular reports to Ul'dan on the transactions made at these markets. As she tells it, she has taken an active role in promoting Gridanian wares in her own homeland and across the realm. My brother is entitled to his own opinion, but I cannot see how any could question the girl's intention. Rumor, you say? Surprised you haven't heard them yourself. I'll take more than 2 steps these days without hearing of another black rabbit supply wagon attack. I've got my own theories as to the perpetrators, mind you. And they start with a certain Ul'dan wench, whom I reckon ain't too happy about her rival's recent success. Evidence? Let's just call it in sick. I wouldn't trust an Ul'dan's half as far as I could throw one. In considering that she's a lot of elves, she might be a bit, by comparison, a bit easier to throw. Although I'm not encouraging yeeting short people. I do not. As that's a bit of as that's kind of putting me a bit more in danger than anything else. So, no, thank you. I should not be dealing with that. So, rumors. So, our recent troubles are the talk of the town. So surprised that. The rumor monger, the misfortune of others taste as sweet as honeyed mead. I must say, this news has Rishushu is monitoring transactions at our markets is somewhat concerning. While I have no desire to race to conclusion, I believe caution is in order. There is more. While presenting herself as an independent merchant, I have reason to believe she procures a substantial portion of her stock. Baird Trading Company. Perhaps the name is unfamiliar to you. It is most often heard in connection with all manner of ale rumors, dealings in stolen goods, swindling unsuspecting customers, and so on and so forth. Under normal circumstances, I want nothing to do with these band of thieves, but if their sights on my honey-tongued homunculi, I simply refuse to turn a blind eye. Fortunately, I have an idea. I prepared a certain document that should pique Rishushu's interest. I would ask you to deliver it to her, keep her distracted, while I take care of the rest. Okay? I'll do that. Conspiracies are definitely afoot. My Senta, the only Gridanian I've met in my time here who understands how to do business. Where brings her to? Yes, what can I do for you? Here. A proposition for me, you say? I've been around far too long to fall for empty tastes of easy profits and great windfalls. But very well, let's see what's would you offer? Huh? This is a page from the Black Rabbit Ledgers, complete with a list of all wares purchased from adventurers, along with their selling and purchasing prices. Sounds a bit mad-like. With this knowledge, I can simply sell the wares that they offer at a discount, while raising the price on those goods not obtainable elsewhere, simply by following the principle of good trade. I'll be able to make a fortune. My dear Mycenta, I know what brings you here today, but it would appear you've come just in time to watch me win over your loyal customers. Your service today will not be forgotten. Come back in a fortnight's time, and I promise you will receive a fair share of the profits. I am suspecting that ledger is doctored. It's not the actual numbers, which will bring her in, which will make her the prime suspect, because she would be the only one knowledgeable of it. With the implanted information. That's the logic that I'm going with, at least. Yep, I can do them just like this. So, I cannot thank you enough with your aid. The first step of my plan has been carried out to perfection. Now, my visitor should be arriving any moment. Yes, thank you. As promised, here is your payment in full. Oh my. What's that look, friend? A smart businesswoman knows how to use all of her resources, if you understand what I mean. The fellows who just departed was one of Rishushu's underlings. I asked him to search his mistress' stall for 2 documents. The first one which my new friend has dutifully delivered. This is a contract with the homunculi. As I suspected, Rishushu aims to steal our profits and seek to accomplish this first and foremost by luring our exclusive band of bards away from us. The other document I have acquired is a page from the latest report sent by Rishushu to Ulda. Note the red mark along our major trading thoroughfare. Assuming that Rishushu's associates at the Bear Trading Company are in possession of the same document, I suspect that the next attack on our supply caravan will strike right there, in the central shroud, due southwest from the White Wolf Gate. Such brazen act of banditry cannot be permitted, yes? I beg of you, adventurer, hurry into the woods and give the would-be ambushers the drubbing they deserve. Should you find any evidence of connection to those blackguards at Bear, to deliver it to me at my place of business at the Knot. If we do not act quickly, my sweet-tongued, fair-haired beauties will be lost to Gridania forever. Aye, aye, I'll save your boy band. Don't worry. It is a fair away, but we shall get there, no problem. Well, what do we have here? Ooh. Come on. Oh, there's another one. Hi. Oh. Yeah. And you're gone. Okay. Back to Gridania. It heartens me to know that our man is safe. You have my thanks, adventurer. Pray tell, were you able to find any evidence of a connection to the rogues at Baird? Bear Trading Company Bill. Ooh. Ah, just as suspected. It began as a mere speculation, but I dare say we built ourselves a most convincing case. Yes, everything has come together. It's all coming together. Yushu's report on the flow of goods at the markets found their way to those scoundrels at Baird, who, seizing upon the chance for a quick profit, orchestrated the attacks on our suppliers. The stolen wares were hauled back to Baird, then sold for a pittance to Rishushu. With the goods now in high demand, she raised her prices, doubtless funneling a portion of the ample profits back into Baird's coffers. To add insult to injury, they were poised to use these ill-gotten gains along with the timely troubles of Black Rabbit traders to lure my precious homunculi away from me. Why, it's a plan so brilliant, I wish I'd come up with it myself. But thanks to you, friend, it's a plan that has now been spectacularly foiled. Augustiniel and the others came by just a moment ago to say farewell. If we hurry, we can catch them before they depart. Must make for the airship landing without delay. I have it on good account that Rishushu will be in attendance. See them off. Let us shove the evidence in these twisted dealings in her self-satisfied little face. We shall do. Shall do indeed. Oh well, Rishushu. You have some explaining. Come for your share, have you? Patience, friend. Fortunes are not made in a day. Or do you have another proposition for me? Yeah, how about these propositions? They seem very compelling. Well now, what have we... Well, I never... Just whose side are you on anyhow? This adventurer kindly rescued one of our wagons from a band of bloodthirsty brigands. Brigands who just happened to be in possession of the bill you now see. Meanwhile, I have managed to come into the possession of detailed reports on our trading activities, signed in your name and addressed to the Bird Trading Company. Quite a coincidence, wouldn't you say? Ladies, please, this bickering ill becomes your beautiful features. Rishushu, did you say you would donate a share of your profits to the Black Rabbit trade through their recent plight? Brigands? What nonsense is this? Any reports I made to Ulda were simply in the interest of fostering trade. That my conduct at Bird would use them to such ill ends is unthinkable. Well, given the reputation, perhaps. Not entirely so. I suspected as much. Let me guess. You had your misgivings, but couldn't let your conscience get in the way when there were fortunes to be had. So you just cast your lot with Bert, covered your eyes and ears, and hoped for the best. Ignorance of your complicity is no excuse. Rishishu, I hear that the Wood Whalers and Godsquiver are taking particular severe measures regarding the sales of stolen and poached goods in light of recent events. A word or two from me, and you will spend the night in the comfort of your very own Gaul cell. That said, I might still be persuaded to look the other way, provided we can come to an agreement. Businesswoman here. Oh, my darling Placenta, thinking as an almost victim of these shady schemes, I dare say Miss Rishushu's deeds should not go unpunished. Then again, one might argue it might be equal crime to imprison such a comely lass. Sever all ties with the Bird Trading Company at once, and promise me you'll never so much lay a finger on my precious homunculi again. Ooh, carry. These are my conditions, and they are not negotiable. Never again. You have my word. Starting on the morrow, every merchant in the markets will vouch that they never seen a trader as reputable as Rishushu. And she's off. There's no putting anything past my dear. Past you, my dear. Now, is there? Brilliant and beautiful. Now, there's a lass worthy of song. Says he who was ready to bolt for the desert at the call of the highest bidder. Huh. Consider yourself fortunate that when it comes to business, I can hold my own with anyone in Ulda. Or the realm, for that matter. With the help of a few good friends, that is. Huh. Bold and beautiful, how could we ever have so much as though of parting ways? Just so, just so. Why, I've never seen a woman more willingly and able to use all the resources at her disposal to overcome any obstacle in her path. Remind me never to end up on your bad side again, my dear. Take your songwriting and singing and leave the financial affairs to me. And I don't foresee us having any more problems. Do we have an understanding? Ooh, this girl is ordering these boys. We do. We most certainly do. Santa, my dear, you are a veritable sheer force of nature. I cannot imagine any who dare stand in your way. I'll be watching for your future performances and our ledgers with great interest. Here's a profitable relationship for years and years to come. And yay, level 10. Okay, I'm hoping this is the last level, and I just have to go back to our little Moogle friend, and we just get the conclusion. Hopefully. I have no idea what else is left for us. Okay. Yep. Expected. Full edge. Dodge? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. There's still more. The deputy boss Moogle holds a colorful, heavily perfumed envelope in his paw. Now, here's the kind of enthusiasm I like to see in my hardest working assistant. Back to hone her skills and ease her beloved superior's burden in the process, Cooper? Well, it just so happens that I've just the assignment for you. Do you see this most extravagant envelope in my paw? It contains a missive addressed to none other than the Master Jandelane, the realm-renowned aesthetician. I always mess that word. Oh, what? I would not have my whisker trimmed by those magic scissors to feel the caress of his fine-toothed comb across my fur. But this is neither hither or thither. But where were we? Ah, yes. I need not to tell you that the man is very devoted to the art. Doubtless, he would not even think of accepting such a personal correspondence while otherwise occupied with his work. Fortunately, I'm told that he's been sighted about town of late, enjoying a hard-earned vacation, seeking inspiration for his newest hairstyle. I cannot say, only that if there are any opportunities to deliver this letter, it's now. Godspeed, my loyal friend. Super. Okay. For one who has done much to ensure the continued flow of Orzian's mail, the Deputy Post Moogle has a special reward. I've got an assignment for you. Fan letters addressed to one of the Ulda's preeminent gladiators, the prime of the Blood Sands, and the one of the only Franz the Fair. After all you've done on my behalf, I think it's only fair to reward you just so. So charismatic he is that even Moogle unacquainted with the games cannot help but soon with delivering the daily batch Cooper. Franz is training for an upcoming match, so you can probably find him at the Gladiators Guild in Ulda. Alright, I'm suspecting it's these two, and maybe then we get a conclusion. I have no idea. Considering that we've not gotten a set of 3 anymore, I'm guessing. Because we started with 1, 2, then a few sets of 3, and then now we're back at 2, and I'm suspecting the last one is going to be a final one. Probably. Anyways, before we do that, I'm going to take a quick break as an ad is here, so I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, let's deal with these final deliveries. Who would have thought that this would take us like the entire stream? Because, oh boy, this is quite a lot. Oh, he's in just here. Upper decks. Okay, let me go to the aft castle. Wasn't he kind of around that area when we first met him? I think he might have been. Hopefully these last two and whatever I'm suspecting final quest we're gonna be getting is the conclusion to all this. What a ravishing lady. Her husband-to-be is quite fortunate a man. Would you not, give a delivery for me? Yes, I do. Oh boy, here it comes. Wait, it's you again. I fear there must be some mistake. I can assure you that this letter is not intended for me, as it was I who penned it. That said, I suppose it is no wonder I'm oft mistaken for my brother. We do share certain family resemblances. Oh, you're not him? Your brother? Why, now that you mention it, good God, you're like two JPs in a pod. Wait a moment, I know you too. You're the woman who brought about my rebirth, the one who guided me from the shadows of self-doubt to a fashionable new world of assurance and aplomb. To think that the man I first thought some depraved killer would be my savior. Ah, it was you, yes. You who showed me the light. I guess I am a true warrior of light, huh? Why, thanks to you, one of the most eligible bachelors in all Limsa now seeks my hand in marriage. I dare say, my lady, that has come as a little surprise. Only a blind man or a fool could fail to recognize your radiant beauty. Quite the charmer you are. But you must understand, it was your brother who brought out the beauty inside me. Should you encounter him in your travels, do pass along my gratitude, master. Ah, but where are my manners? I am 12 friends of house. Well, not like her to know of us, but perhaps you know of House the male, with whom we share common ancestry. It is a matter related to my house, more precisely, its line of succession that has brought me to this nation. Our father, you see, has been stricken with an illness most grave. Though he yet clings to life, his strength wanes with each passing day. In a moon's time, we'll need an heir, and there is only one man in the realm who can fill that role. The past 5 years, I said nothing as my elder brother idled away his days crafting kofi. But I can remain silent no longer. A duty far greater than the trimming of Locke's calls Jandalane back to Ishgard, and I shall not leave this realm until he stands at my side. Master Jandalane, of noble birth? He always did have the most dignified air about him. If you are looking for your brother, he mentioned something about heading off to procure a new comb. One of the finest tools for my wedding day, he said. A comb? The Carpenters Guild is located in the nation of Gridania, is it not? I suspect that is where we will find my brother. Must away at once. I trust that you will see this missive delivered safely to my brother's hands. I have a pressing matter to attend to, but will join you in Gridania as soon as I'm able. Safe travel to you, and good day, my lady. Well, that young man certainly dashes off in a hurry. If you have a mind to deliver that letter to his brother, you'd best make for the Carpenters Guild, and quickly. Will do, will do. Many travels. Oh, little time. Oh, hello there. Bafish? I think I'm pronouncing that right. Hopefully. Thanks so much for the follow. I do appreciate it. Hope you're having a lovely rest of the day, wherever your time zone may be in. And that all is well and good. If you want to chat, you can chat. If you want to just simply lurk, and you can lurk. That's completely fine. No worries about that. I'm just here doing my usual side questing in FF14 right now, so if you want to just simply enjoy the atmosphere, go ahead. Looking for Jadalane, are you? As I just told his brother, the man conducted his business on his way. Oh, great. Bah, how can my brother be so flippantly forsake duty and family? It makes not a whit of sense. Perhaps not to you. It would seem you have thoroughly convinced yourself that Jandalane is one of the best suited for this duty you would ask of him. You'd suggest he is not. I'll not stand by while you besmirch my brother's good name. While it's true that in recent days he is little more than the glorified beard trimmer, I saw Jandalane serve as our father's right hand since he was scarcely a man grown. He was the very paragon of duty and honor, example to all around him. Calm yourself, boy. I hold your brother in the highest esteem. It is precisely for this reason that I speak as I do. Allow me to tell you a tale. Once upon a time, there lived a young carpenter. He was possessed of some talent and great zeal for his craft, and his masters were convinced that the boy would come to great things in the guild. But the road to success is fraught with many perils. After suffering the loss of a close friend, the youth began to lose his way. Racked with despair, he lost both mind and body, go to waste. His close-cropped coif grew to a rampant snarl, obstructing his field of vision, getting tangled in his hand as he wielded his hammer. His work suffered, and his master began to ask if he might not consider another profession. One day, as he shambled to the workshop, he was ambushed by a strange man wielding twin blades. Before he could even realize what was happening, his tangled locks lay on the ground in a scattered heap. At that moment, he came to a realization. Thanking the man for his service, he returned to his workshop. As if by magic, the youth wielded his tools with a newfound focus and confidence. Works of surpassing quality emerged from his hands, and he reclaimed his status as the guild's rising star. Today he stands before you as a timber master, wearing his hair in the same fashion he did the day of his rebirth. Plant a sapling in the 12's wood, and one day it shall grow into a mighty oak. Planted on a snowy crag in Coerfas, it is not like to survive the first winter. If you seek out your brother, pray consider these words. You will find him at the Alchemist Guild in Ulga. I thank you, my good man. While I cannot say that the moral of the tale is immediately clear to me, I'll take some time to ponder your words. My journey, very well. Oh wow, who knew you were a man full of locks beforehand, beaten? Like a sturdy cedar, grown strong and true, that boy. But allow cedar to dry over much, and it quickly splinters and shatters. You seek Jadalin too, yes? Pray watch over this brother of his. I trust this journey will take him further than he can even imagine. And send my regards to Severian. He shall do. Okay, I guess we do. That's what I want to go. Could say Alchemist Guild, which I'm. Okay, there's a direct teleport. Oh. You two come in search of Jadalin. Do I look like the man's mother? He had business here, and that business is now done. He has moved on, and I suggest the two of you do the same. I need not tell you that I'm a busy man. How many times I must repeat myself? I simply tell me where my brother has gone, and I will be glad to leave you to your dabblings and tinkerings. Ha! I beg of you, friend, talk some sense into this man. Surely in your capacity as the post-Mughal's assistant, your words carry some authority. The order could come from the Sultana herself. I would say nothing. Sending a man of such rare genius off to some musty, dreary-ish guardian manse. Why, the mere thought of it makes my blood boil. You care so much for your family's immenseness, go defend it yourself. Would that I could. But I fear I am never have been my brother's equal. Yes, and any half-wit could see that. Jadalin is possessed of both brilliant mind and insatiable curiosity. A combination I rarely see in any but myself. You, on the other hand, are about as sharp as a sack of rock, and half as interesting. If there's anyone fit to being bound by the Sufi traditions of your homeland, I dare say it's you. But wait, yes, of course. I take back everything I said earlier. By all means, go seek your brother. Indeed, I urge you to do it with all haste. Jadalin set off to the Adventurers Guild in Limsa. Make your way there once, lest I pour some acid down your trouser to speed up you on your way. I know what led you to this change of heart, my good man. Yet, thank you for seeing reason. Good day. Because he knows that this journey might actually convince you of this truth. You should be the one taking the lead, not the bro. Ha! The boy is a fool, but he is an amusing fool. Which I must say is the best kind. And you? What are you still doing here? Were you not after Jadalin yourself? Off to Limsa with you. I suspect there will be quite the show, and you'll not want to be late. Huh. Indeed, I won't. Oops. It mentioned guild, so apart from here. Oh, Shindekas, you're gonna be nearby. These are familiar sights, indeed. Well, look, we have here a letter for me. As you can see, I'm somewhat occupied at the moment, but for you, darling, anything. Remarkable friend, who traveled around thrice over to deliver my missive to my brother. You are true exemplar to the messengers everywhere. Well spoken, brother of mine. I have found myself quite taken with this adventure as well. This is a free pair of mind. If you feel this way, brother, then why do you resist your calling? Father needs you. I need you. How long do you intend to persist in this folly? When did you become such a dreadful bore, dear brother? Have the chill winds of our homeland frozen the heart that was once beat inside you? I'm simply answering the call of family and duty. A call that I ask you to heed as well. You're the eldest son, no slave you can carry the family line. In these 5 years, the child I knew has grown into a man. And yet there is an unsightliness about you. This meekness, timidity does not befit you. My hands tingle in disgust. Brother, what did you say, of course? Just as I live, this unspeakable embodiment of ugliness must die. Begone, foul demon. Ye gods, no! Let's see. Oh my. Hair extensions woven from the tail hair of a jet black eastern steed. A mustache plucked from a mighty behemoth's mane. Tell me, brother, how do you feel? Why is it as if the shadows of self-doubt have been purged from my soul, cast away by the light of a singular, unwavering confidence? And it's a decent look. Where I once stood a faltering child, now stands a man, brave and bold. Who knew that long locks and facial hair could be so empowering? Is it as if I have died and been born anew? Just so, brother. You were always meant to follow in father's footsteps, just as I was to pursue this path of my own. I simply brought out the man that was always inside you. A most happy name day to a brother reborn. The words of Master Beaton, the Varian. It all seems so clear now. Good gods, how could I have been so blind? Forgive me for making a mock of your art, brother. The people of this realm need you, that much is clear. Worry not for father, or for our lands, yes. I shall return to Ishgard and do our family proud. For all those years that I looked at my brother with admiration, I never truly comprehended his greatness until this day. For this, I have you to thank, friend. Till our paths cross again. Gaitlin's token, oath of promise received by Jalen can be redeemed in a single visit. Oh! I have another one. Nice. just in case I need it. Yay! Carrier level 1. Okay. Quickly, let's go do the gladiator one. Go. Here you are, my good man. Ah, what can I do for you this most beauteous afternoon? Will I sign your flyer with my mark, perhaps? No, I'm just here for this. I don't care. Seize that transaction this instant, my provisional postwoman. I will not permit you to endanger the well-being of my prized gladiator. Ever the Lanista, or Bubudoga. Lately, he's been more like an overly concerned father, though. With ample cause, every day brings us more disconcerting missives from disgruntled fans and dishonored opponents. Ever more elaborate threats. Huh, I fear not jealousy and envy from my enemies. Will them words leap from the parchment and do France harm? What in the seven hells is that horrid stench? A foul fruit of poisonous intent. A morbol seedling concealed within these letters. Pray hold your breath whilst I dispose of the creature. Do. The wages of fame and fortune mayhap. France cannot help but attract the adoration of misguided souls who covet him body and soul. Melodrama does not become of you, my dear. A doe-eyed maiden's affections are no match for an opponent's blade, and both have yet to leave a mark. Ain't the womenfolk you need to fear, pretty boy, but their husbands and the sellswords that they hire to gut you in your sleep. Hells, for enough guilt, I'd take the job myself. Yeah, such a good friend. His mutinous phrasing notwithstanding, Langloisier's suppositions are closest to mine own. The language of past letters is most telling. You're all for far of face, pretty boy. Stay out of the Colosseum. If you step onto the blood sands again, I'll rip your head off and... Well, I need not continue. Suffice to say, our other gladiators are warned and deemed to be most likely culprits. If so, then these fine upstanding gentlemen and women are more than welcome to seek recompense in the Colosseum. Anyway, I've heard enough. I must clear my head before the match. Pretty boy's got the right idea. Here, think I'll have a drink before we go to work. Come now, you have to admit that this was awfully suspicious. Are you sure Lang ain't behind the threats? He's obviously jealous of France's popularity. I will not attempt to speak out to his feeling. To say, Langloisiert and his brethren committed many terrible crimes in the Black Shroud. He may have since paid his dues. But how far can we trust a man such as he? After running afoul of the brass blades some time ago, Langloisiert was declared noxious. I was fortunate enough to witness an early performance during which his glorious potential became apparent to me. Hence, I saw properly armed and given my care, where he flourished like all my charges, and earned enough to purchase his freedom. In any case, I firmly believe that these letters are the work of others. Moreover, I'm certain that these cretins will make further attempts to harass France. Worse, which is why I would engage your services, good postwoman, to ensure his safety. I should not be surprised if our enemies attempt to masquerade as devoted fans in order to gain access to France. Therefore, I would have you investigate our fans superstitiously, to see if any are behaving suspiciously. Post these placards on the walls of the Colosseum and distribute these flyers to fans on the steps of Nod. If you notice aught of the ordinary, pray for me and we shall discuss our next move. We shall do that indeed. Thankfully, you don't put them too far. Would you look at that, boys? A new Franz the Fair placard. Or look at the beauties they drew cheering him on. He's swiping your wife. He's swiping your wife. Franz the Fair, he's swiping your wife. Is that a new Franz the Fair placard? Calm yourself, fool. When the time is right, we shall remove it from the wall and add it to the collection. Oh wait, what is this sensation? Is someone watching us? No, not us. We are of no concern to anyone. Is it a placard they want, like we do? Good. I shall not entertain this. Hey there. What to get for the man who has everything? Oh, is that Franz the Fair flyer in your hand? I must have it. Go on, But the way the artist has captured his trademark grin, how he glares at his opponents with disdain. We cannot wait to see this vision become reality in the arena. Wielding his... Oh, that should be splendid. I shall send him the finest sword money I can buy. This. More than a few gladiators take after Franz the Fair, like this fellow here. Of course, there is no substitute for the real thing. Oh my, I had no idea Franz was fighting so soon. I was so taken with this imitation that I nearly missed the genuine article. What to wear, what to wear. Must prepare the perfect ensemble to catch his eye and seduce him from... did you feel that? I just had the strange sensation that someone is staring daggers at us. We are being oddly followed. Reason. Oh. So tell me, did you notice Artemis, aside from the usual shenanigans preceding a Colosseum match, that is? I see. Well, it so happens that I sorted through the remainder of Franz's mail and found a score of new threatening letters. I now chose to inform Silent Moss and Willimbo that who were so overwhelmed with concern that they took to the streets in search of their companion. While we wait their return, I would have you continue your covert surveillance of the Colosseum by consorting with our more prestigious guest as my representative. You may begin with Lady Genevieve. Extend her your warmest welcome on my behalf, but remain ever vigilant to your surroundings. Welcome. Oop. Here, behind. Save your pleasantries for another time. My beloved Franz shall walk upon the blood sands soon, and I will not miss his triumphant return for the world. Ah! That voice just now, from the steps of Nod. Some misfortune must have befallen that low-bred Nicotin in his pastime, I say. He's not fit to fight alongside my Franz. What? Oi. I'm fine, I'm fine. One of the bastard partners must have cracked me on the head from behind. I still can't see straight, but I saw well enough. Franz was walking towards the Emerald Avenue, and Lang was following him at the distance. How could he? After everything that Franz and Bubudoga did for him. Even Muepo can't fight his way out of a sentence. If it wasn't for Franz, Lang would have died in Luscious. That's what'll happen if he's fool enough to kill Franz. But you won't let him, will ya? He shall not. That's the case. So I'm suspecting that maybe our friend was just keeping vigil over Franz. Kind of subvert expectations. You know, if that's a possibility. Okay. Allowing us of the Lionheart. What in the seven hells are you blabbering about? Kill Franz? The girl take the tumble and bash her noggin. We were wrong, postwoman. Angrosade was tracking the gladiators hunting Franz. I knew it. It would seem he's been keeping watch over the boy since the moment he left the guild. Pretty boy's got talent, but he's raw. Knows how to deal with enemies he can see, but hasn't an inkling on how to deal with those who can't. So I make a habit of following him from time to time. Of course, he's a slippery one and often gets away. Credit for his particular failure goes not to Franz, though. The gladiators noticed our presence. We were unprepared, and there were too many innocents. Sod it. I ain't making excuses. All I wanted to do was keeping safe. I owe him that much. Heal ale women. Anything not compared to freedom. The man that what helps you win, that is a man you owe your for life. Oi, postwoman. You're the only one still standing. Help an old whoreson keep his honor and go after the pretty boy. Him and the others went out of the gate Nald. Gate of Nald, right? They wore masks and fought with the fury of a Colosseum gladiators. We will need time to recover. More than body, me pride's in a bad way. Okay, he's not far, thankfully. Oi, pretty boy. Ooh. You tried your best. Oh, there's another. And bite. Good friends. Ah, so unambiguous. How all my friends have suffered for my sake. But you, good postwoman, you were magnificent in battle. Virtuous even. More so than me, to be sure. How did you become such as you are? I must know. My fans, they cheer for me. They believe me beautiful, yet in truth, I could never live up to their expectation if put to a true test. Long have I suspected that the Syndicate conspires to have my party face lesser opponents to ensure our victory. But when I learned of the gladiator threats, I was overjoyed. I stoked the fires of their jealousy to invite an attack. Long had I craved a true challenge, and I would have it. Was to be my quest alone, none would be involved, much less hurt. Alas, out of fear for my safety, all have suffered on my account. Bugger me, if you wanted a beating, all you had to do was ask. Hells, I have a mind to give it to him one anyway. There should be no more mopping or sneaking about, is that clear? This crisis of confidence is hardly warranted, Franz. You're a formidable gladiator, not to mention the soul of this team. God's damn right. We weren't trying to protect you because we thought you were weak. We're doing it because that's what your mates are supposed to do. You're hearing all this, Prince of the Blood Sands, the pride of Ul'dah, the suave southern dandy. Quit contemplating your navel and accept that you're pretty damn good at this gladiator business. Yeah, I'm a pretty damn good, aren't I? Beauteous even. I don't know what came over me. And with that, I believe it is time for our beauteous to return to the shores of Gladiatoriana. Gladiatoriana? I'll fight this match solo. The others are in no condition to participate. And just like that, he regresses and attempts to shoulder the burden by himself once more. Lest you forget, I'm also pretty good at this conjuring business. Those weaklings in the Colosseum don't stand a chance against us, even as we are now. They just earn our pay and get back to the trading grounds. Try not to be too efficient. Remember that it's not about if you win, but how you win. The styled improvisation give the crowd something to remember. Then you may return to Halatali. Say you should come to join us afterwards, postwoman. I would love nothing more than to pit my beauty skills against yours. Aye, Halatali ain't as glamorous as the Blood Sands, but I guarantee you'll have a grand old time. And there we have it, completed. And our journey is done. And we've achieved some levels. Not sure if this is the final one, but unfortunately, looking at the time and all that, I don't think I have the time to conclude it today, unfortunately. I really don't want to extend it, as it's been a bit. I did start a bit late and I don't push myself too hard. So a bit of rest sounds more appropriate. I'm just curious to see if it's one quest or still multiple. Death of a Mailman. It is the last one, but unfortunately, I'm not going to conclude it today. I'm going to leave it for another time. But hey, it's been a lot of fun, even though all we did was doing post-boot work, that is. But it was fun enough anyways. But before I go, as per usual, I like to say hi to friends. And there should be someone that we able to raid. I don't think she started yet. And again, all. Don't think she did, and I'm not gonna extend it. Just wait for her to start. Because I know for the Stream for a Cause, Ray would start like in an hour or so from now. But now, I'm not gonna jump at it. So, we're trying to look for something RPG-esque related. Oh, I think I found RPG related that seems fitting. That rating. Okay, let me also that with me. So, piano. Boom. Oh, there we go. Also, hi there, Joe. Unfortunately, you jumped at a bit of a bad time as we are about to leave, but I do appreciate you just jumping in and saying hi. But yeah, we're going to Sprout's place for as they're playing some Warframe, and I think like that's a bit fitting. Why not? So yeah, for anybody new here, when it comes to rating, those are the messages we send around. The first one is for those who are not subbed, while the second one is for those who are. So that is usually the plan. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me for today. As per usual, no stream tomorrow, as I don't stream. On Friday, there's gonna be a later stream for we are doing our charity shenanigans stuff for Stream for a Cause. I'm gonna be part of a collab in Little Company, so we're gonna start a bit later than our usual runtime because of time zones and all that. And I'm probably the only EU one participating. So that's gonna be a thing. And then we're gonna talk Call of Cthulhu on Saturday. So yeah, those are the plans. That's the thing that I'm gonna do. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. You've been amazing. Don't you forget that. I'll see you on the flip side. Bye.